I know what I'm doing. Okay. I see if Dinobot actually does its heckin' job today. This is gonna be Dino Stinked. That's a good point. Maybe you should see. Hey, puns! First! Let me update the boards! Let's fucking go!
Dinobot needs to be fed more coffee then.
I mean, I think everybody could use a cuppa today. Honestly, this is a good kind of game for afternoon, okay, evening coffee. Bacon, thank you for the bits. Puns, that puts you joint first with Aeon. And we still have several days to go, so it's everything to play for. Then, for the new year, we can do like a big tally of tallies. I don't think we've had any hat-trick winners, aside from Bacon. I still like the idea that Bacon was basically bribing the guinea pigs, give them like a little extra speedy heads up. Exactly, Fearless, exactly. Friends, I am very sorry we have started super late. I think I severely underestimated how much the holiday season would still kick my ass, even with it just being me and the Nuggies. And I couldn't get my ass out of bed today. Not like sad boy, depressing spaghetti nest. I was just exhausted. So Lizzie did a little summoning ritual, and I was there, kind of like on my phone, just being like, blep, 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 blep. Okay, I gotta get my ass out of bed. So, you know, I'm being kind to myself because it's kind of that no man's land between Christmas and New Year's, but I'm gonna be kicking my own ass come the new year. Actually get back to the fucking schedule that I always say I'm gonna be on. Because there's so many of the like European peeps we don't get to see if my dumb ass doesn't like wake up until stupid o'clock in the afternoon.
Y'all?
Stepagen! I mean, it could be some pre-coffee hallucinations, but that looks like you took the Yaldum. It looks like it. It looks like a Stepagen Yald. Do you want to sneak in your Jarl's Decree now in case of chaos? It's a totally normal stream. Anyway, I am not playing the poor me's. I'm doing good, friends. Just gonna have to get my arse in gear in the new year, get that sleep under control. You know, do it proper, like we mean it. Like I've been saying. I had to sit down with the mods yesterday before we got going with Abiotic Factor, and it was just like, holy crap, we're kind of getting to a point now where it's not just going to be constantly reacting to things. What is that? What cool shit have we wanted to do that we haven't had the chance to do yet? So yeah. Also, I owe you all a bunch of stuff from Slugfest, so that is happening. Anyway, yeah. I hope you are having a splendid Saturday. Thankfully, there's no drama. It's nice for there being naught. Although, the only interesting thing that did pop up was the gentleman behind Charlie the Unicorn telling, I believe it was Marvel, was it right? No, it was Multiversus. Oi, knock it off. Yes, I let people do silly parodies, but you're a multi-billion-dollar company. Pay me or fuck off. And I was like, yeah, fuck him up, Charlie. Your Jarl's Decree is everyone should be up before noon, including yourself.
I'm choosing violence. If Alan got a hold of some damp kush, would he be Alan Dank?
I don't know about that, Bacon. I don't know about that, but he'd certainly be Alan Wake and Bake. No, I thought I had another one, but the coffee's still kicking in. Coffee's still kicking in. Anyway, again, I hope you're all doing splendid. What has your Saturday consisted of? Yeah, well, Stepagen, I'm going to give it another, like, 5 or 10 minutes, because I don't want people to get spammed with multiple at everyone's. But, in the same breath, I don't want people to miss out on Alan Wake stuff. Okay. And Holy Boss, what and welcome. Because, like, I already told you all what I've been up to. It's just been, you know, Stalker 2 and me. Mostly, I have been playing Elden Ring. God, Look, I'm glad that we're doing the, I'm glad that we do our little, like, Half-Life Spectacular, but I am missing Elden Ring something fierce. And at this rate, the chances that we'll still be playing Elden Ring when Elden Ring co-op mode comes out is not lost on me. And yes, it does look like Dinobot has taken a year off. Which is fine, but it would have been lovely if they told me ahead of time. Okay, but Jackie, it's Elden Ring with 32 players, and you just keep going until everyone dies. Okay, and Jonorous, it does seem to be that kind of year. It's weird that we get to this point in the year where we finally have time to play games, and the compound exhaustion plus, I like to refer to it as the muse. You know, the certain kinds of experiences or mechanics that grab you and are like, okay, this is what we're playing today. That really ends up dictating a lot of what we're going through. Like, there's loads of smart games I should be, like, throwing myself at in my downtime. There are a bunch of, like, really highbrow horror games. I think I still haven't done 10 Dead Doves, because I'm still not sure if that's one I want to play with you all or what have you. I was going to finish off my playthrough of Blood West so I can play Dead Man's Promise, which has the bloke who did the voice of Shadow Man playing this voodoo gunslinger. And Blood West has been brilliant across the board. But for some reason, I just want to be a stalker in the zone. And Chroma Capybara, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Oh, and Jackie, sorry, I leapt onto the Sven co-op idea and was like, didn't actually say hello! In case you can't tell, this is my first cup of coffee. Jonorous, that's fascinating. I should sit down with Metaphor, because the things that people have discussed and the things that people have broken down are, for good or ill, intentional, as opposed to a lot of, like, JRPG systems which do feel like either legacy systems or kind of like bolt on to pad out the features list. Stooge and Squarepeg, what and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Before you sits a man whose sleep pattern is as broken as his bones. Oh, Verdant, this is medical. This is medical grade coffee. I may make myself a recreational coffee as we get into Alan Wake, because it feels like it. Little Fire, what and welcome. You're a little early, but it's more to the point of I've started very late. Was that Dinobot doing its fucking job? No. God. It's... Oh, the one I definitely want to play, and maybe not necessarily for stream, but Miside, the Doki Doki Mark II trapped in a waifu simulator game. It's not one that needs our support. At the time of recording, Miside has 38,000 positive reviews on Steam. You know, video games just aren't selling. Then what? Explain this. Explain a surreal horror game with waifus doing... Oh, what was the... Steam review to sales calculator? Is it this one? Yes! So just to put it into perspective, Miside has... Yeah. Wait. Has 38,000 reviews, right? Ooh. And it costs... Well, $15, $14.99. That means that Miside has made, just as an estimated blanket revenue before cuts and taxes, $14 million. Give or take. I mean, the estimation banding is pretty squidgy. It could have made anything from 7 mil to 21 mil, but, like, that game did not have a $14 million budget. And Holy Bust Crusader, hot chocolate absolutely fucking counts. So, come on in, friends. Come on in. And Nova. Yeah. Morning. I was just telling these lovely mother hubbards that I was just conked out. That it was just my sleep pattern's completely gone. Not in a bad way. Like I was saying, it wasn't like I was lying in bed in depressing spaghetti mode. I was just exhausted. And then you did like a little coffee ritual as I was putzing around on my phone. I was like, all right, I've got to get out of bed. And I feel guilty because it's not like I'm dragging my ass out to go, you know, run a 5K and then punch the Pope in the junk. You know, what do I have to do today? Oh no, I must talk with my friends and play Alan Wake 2, a game that I'm entirely enamored with great gameplay. Oh, does no one understand the plight of this poor streamer? Right? Oh. I could punch a Pope, yes. And Verdant Flow, he knows what he did. How many bits to get Will to run a 5K? I would vomit so many times. Like, back when I was running track and field, I was a sprinter. And I used to be able to jog about 1,000 meters before wanting to chunder. I just never had I never had that long distance skill. Oh, God. I would puke so many times. Anyway, how are you all? We were just nattering about what everyone's playing for their kind of like Christmas no man's land. And it's interesting that the games we feel we should be playing and the games that actually grasp our interest aren't always the same. Okay. Puns is on modded Minecraft and Craft to Exile. Interesting. No, that sounds fascinating. It's actually been a surprisingly large amount of time since I did my last Minecraft run, now I think about it. I used to kind of treat it like Skyrim and shit like that. Like I do just a playthrough of my world usually like every other year, but it's been a while. Sorry, Stooge was saying a 1k jog. They had to run 2.4k in under 14 minutes for physical fitness. No. That's a bad time. Okay, and Nova, good on you. I think the fact that you need to lose a lot in Hades to get all of the lovely story, I think is a really good way of doing it. Okay. But I think with Hades 2, I'm definitely going to wait till it's content complete. With the amount of games that we as the long ship will be jumping into, like, I'll probably end up doing Hades after most of you, and I think that's okay, right? Because here's the thing. We've got Monster Hunter Wilds coming out next year, and you know as a squad we're going to be on that. You know, the long ship might not have the most hunters, but we got the most interesting hunters. It's kind of like our, you know, with mechs we have the affordable choice, right? With hunters, I don't know, our grizzled band of idiosyncratic, stubborn specialists. Big dudes. Or big dudes. I'm probably still going to stick with heavy bowgun, just because when we play as a squad, I think it works that the person streaming is almost like the cameraman, but... Yeah, puns. Range homies, let's go! Sorry, I know we all saw Floydo's video on dodge mechanics. Dodge animations, but... that really got my little Monster Hunter happy heart being like, I'm gonna fucking do this. And the fact that with a heavy bowgun, I'm able to grapple onto the side of someone's fucking head, a dragon, and just be like, let's fucking go! Clank, clank, clank. Like, fuck yes. I contemplated taking up the longsword again, just because I haven't seen many, many people in the style of Weeby Katana. But the heavy bowgun's just too fun. It's just too fun. Holy bus, hammer go boink. Nice. Glaive to start, second with bow. That's not a bad shout. And Stu just dual wielding that high speed spin to win. Yeah, Chaunerus, I completely forgot about that. That's going to be so good. Because that was the thing that always used to annoy me. It was like, I'd get through my ammo, and everyone else is fighting hard, and it's like, hey, sorry, I've got to go and find a bunch of plants to quickly build bullets? Alright. Yeah, I saw. Stooge, I saw. Lord of Blood was Lord of fucking all. Sorry, friends, if you didn't see it, so when Stooge did Morag, Lord of Blood and Elden Ring, you know how you have the whole thing where he like curses you and you have to use an item, and then like during the second phase, Stooge just murdered him too fast. The curse marks were still there as Morag got shredded. Hell of a watch. And hey, Dustin, what's up and welcome. Are you ready for an evening in Night Springs? Oh, Puns, you also did that. God. Fucking Bale. Fucking Bale. Cursey Bale! God, it's a good time. It's a good time to love video games. It is a great time. The other thing that I am still contemplating, and I was talking to the mods about this, is like, when are we gonna do Okami when it drops? Because pretty much everyone in and adjacent to us is an Okami fan. You know? Of all the tattoos I would like or like to get finished, it would be cool to get my back piece done before the Okami sequel is out. And who was it that did the Will Yakuza entry with my back tattoo? So yeah, that's why I'm thinking like Hades 2 probably going to be content complete some point next year, but I'll probably jump onto that after all of you. And Chorus, good point, because they did announce the studio at the same time. So yeah, it's unlikely we'll see it next year, and that's cool. Something to look forward to, yo. It's just the full cycle of Capcom reopening Clover as Clovers. Fucking wild. You know? Oh. And I know there is a million fucking games I have forgotten about. Like, Nick mentioned yesterday the superhero managing game. What is it? It's like... No, the name's completely dropped out of my skull. Brilliant. But like, I'd completely forgotten about that. God, got the Forever Winter getting better and better with time. Oh, yeah, well, and Chornerus, I think you're okay to get excited for the concept because... Oh, sorry, Chornerus was saying that they'd love a Beautiful Joe 1 and 2 pack. And... yeah, considering how long it's been since Beautiful Joe dropped, I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom did a re-release first, whilst Okami's in development, and then if What's-His-Face gets his wish and they do make a Beautiful Joe 3... God. It's gonna make mad bank. And here's the thing. There are so many studios sitting on these IPs that would have been massive had they released in the age of digital distribution. You know? Beautiful Joe was hard as nails. But it was visually incredible. It had so much personality and heart. You know? Fucking God Hand. Jesus, Capcom. You got God Hand. You could just release it. I know it's easier said than done. But honestly, if you look at Clover's old output... Hang on, let's bring it up. So if we look at Clover... Oh. Always dark mode. Always dark mode. Yeah, so Clover was just Beautiful Joe, Okami, and God Hand. Like, that's a hell of a trilogy. Like... God, yeah. Sorry, I'm just... My apologies. Clover was set up to make new cool IPs for Capcom. Capcom shut it back in 2006. And then all the people from Clover kind of spread out across the industry and went on to make a bunch of cool shit. So like, Platinum Games wasn't a rebrand of Clover. Platinum Games was the people that got dropped. Oh yeah, and I guess they did do Okamiden. Okamiden? I can never pronounce it right. But it's just... Sorry. Capcom era titles is like one of my like specialist subjects. And I'm trying not to go full on crazy eyes maneuvers. But there's just so many games from that era that struggled because they came from a world where it had to be physical media. And then at the point where Clover, now Platinum, switched into doing digital distribution titles was when they were really struggling. Like, because, like, they had their big three off the bat with Sega, being Mad World, Bayonetta, and Vanquish. Bayonetta did good, but not as well as Sega wanted it to. Mad World did fine. It wasn't an expensive project, and it was a quasi-launch title for the Wii. But as the Wii would end up being a very family-centric console, Mad World was kind of like, alright, we're going to put your, you know, black and white Sin City-esque art style over there. And Vanquish was too hard and too crazy and too difficult to explain clearly. You know what I mean. So that was their kind of like their triple threat opening. Then they took a couple of years, made Anarchy Reigns, which didn't do good. I mean, predominantly because Anarchy Reigns was focused on being an online, like, versus brawler. But what people wanted from that was more of like a co-op, smash your way through it. So they had this incredible cast of characters, but for the predominantly single-player campaign, you could only play as, like, I want to say Blando Calrissian, but Mr. Pretty Boy Ice Kung Fu was kind of like the Ryu of that setup. And the other character designs were so good. So, then Konami tapped them to finish Metal Gear Rising, and same year they did Wonderful 101, which was great, but that launched on the Wii U. Bayonetta 2 finally happened, but Sega did not fund it. Sega dropped it because they were like, Bayonetta doesn't make enough money. So Nintendo picked up the tab for the Wii U. And they splashed a lot of cash to try and make the Wii U a thing. Bless them. Yes, Justin, I was thinking of Dispatch. Thank you. But yeah, then Platinum starts having their hard times. They did The Legend of Korra and Transformers Devastation, which were digital distribution only, and, like, the Korra game was bad. It was just not good. And Transformers Devastation was very simple. Good combat system, not a lot else to it. And it just kind of went downhill from there. Star Fox Zero and Star Fox Guard, again, Wii U titles that were ultimately forgotten. And the Platinum Ninja Turtles game, everyone turned around and went, why the fuck can't we play co-op? Why is this only single player? You know? Which is an unfair thing. Fuck out. It's not an unfair thing to say from a user's perspective. Like, as a game dev, it's like, what do you mean? I just have to add multiplayer? But, you know, you'll know as well as I do, games come with an expectation, a legacy. If you make a Turtles game and it's a fighter, people expect to be able to play co-op. It's expected, even if they don't. And yeah, now Journalist, you and I both know the reason why a lot of that happened was because... Nova, are you still chilling and illing? Because I think Dinobot's just fucking given up on us. I'll put that on the list of shit to handle over the next couple days. Thank you, Nova. Yeah. Sorry, as an aside to an aside, Nintendo just failing to love on Star Fox is fucking criminal. Just saying. And Dice, Watto and welcome. How you holding up? I'm basically being old man Will talking about Capcom.
It's okay to believe in life after love. Share if you agree.
Okay. Yeah, actually, and sorry, puns. Seriously, thank you for the bits. Halo 5 is a very, very good example of that. Like this, users really were perturbed when they found out there wasn't going to be local split screen. And yeah, I assume Capcom 343 were looking at the data of how few people played split screen, and we're like, we don't need it. But it's not. With a lot of these titles, there is an expectation, and if you don't have it, people get grumpy. Anyway, the Platinum Games story is a good one, right? Like, well, it's so like Platinum were definitely skimming the lake for quite a few projects in terms of like survivability. And honestly, by the time Star Fox and Ninja Turtles hit, like, they were definitely looking a little scary. Nier Automata ended up being the huge bombastic success. And like, thank fuck. It is interesting that they're not credited for the Nier remaster. Huh, I didn't even know that. Astral Chain was fucking good. Would love to see that on more platforms. And then we get around to 2020. Wonderful 101 got remastered. Finally released from its Wii U prison. Unfortunately, Babylon's Fall was going to be their next big one, and that one took a header down the stairs, you know what I'm saying? But Bayonetta 3, to my understanding, was a huge fucking success. And I don't know how well Cereza and the Lost Demon, the kind of like Okami Den for Bayonetta, did. But like, it doesn't feel like it did poorly. Like, it doesn't. I don't think Cereza and the Lost Demon was an expensive project, and I think it made it back. Yeah. Well, sorry, Chonris, thank you for reminding me, because Scalebound was what fucked them, and then they ended up taking a lot of work for hire, which is why they did things like Star Fox, Transformers, etc. If you haven't heard of it, Scalebound was a big old. It was going to be their huge AAA magnum opus. Microsoft were bankrolling it. It was going to be like a Dragon 3 themed, like, action hack and slash with also flyable dragons. Flyable. That's a great term. Ultimately, they didn't do that. If you want that, you've got to go for Divinity and the Dragon Knight Saga. And what is interesting is they are credited on Final Fantasy 16. God, I forget about Infinite Space. I think I played that for like an afternoon, said I was going to come back to it, and then never played it again. Infinite Space was a Nintendo DS game from a million years ago. The dragons were flyable, but the project was not viable. Ooh. Okie dokie. Anyway, I'm gonna tell people on the internet that we're about to start playing some Alan Wake, and let's go from there. Because like I can natter to you all about the Capcom of the all, and I think it's not just that a lot of that was games that I loved. It also came from an era when it was all about the studio, you know what I mean? Oh shit, sorry. But my original point being that there are loads of those games, like, strewn across the history of video games that if released now on Steam and whatnot, would do great. And I really do think that Beautiful Joe is one of them, you know? Because... So, as it was explained to me, there was this interesting philosophy that... because video games in Japan hit culture much, much sooner than they did over here, right? And so, you know, things like the Dragon's Quest series and stuff like that were pretty prolific across, you know, Japanese culture. Not just the gaming sphere, but just generally known. That's really cool. It was seen that games in the English language territories were hobbyist, right? You know, a few die-hard weirdos buying these video games compared to the perception of how games were in the Japanese market. So, like, games were specifically released with more difficult variations or tweaks for the US and Europe because that's what they thought that audience wanted. And it's kind of fascinating because things like Beautiful Joe and what's the other one? And Vanquish and stuff like that finally put that whole thing to bed, that the market had changed, that more people were playing games in English language territories and they weren't just, you know, sickos. They made Kirby angry. They did. They did. Didn't think we wanted anything other than an angry Kirby. So Dice got us Beautiful Joe. It's fucking hard. Like, when we talk a lot about difficulty in games, you know, we talk about, you know, the Soulsian things and whatnot, but like, those are the facsimile of difficulty. Beautiful Joe is just fucking hard. You got, what, 3-4 lives? Good luck. Oh, what's that? You didn't time your perfect parries and now you have to start the game all over again. Get fucked. That sounds like a you problem. Sorry, just jumping back. Dice, this is saying their first game was a Vegas trip simulator for the NES. God. First game I owned was technically Mario for the Game Boy and Tetris at the same time. I don't know if I told you this. So the reason I got Kirby was somebody left a copy of Kirby's Dream Land in my stepdad's car as he was driving him to the airport. And then he was like, oh, I think this works in your Game Boy. I was like, sure. Obsessed with it. Obsessed with it. Like, I often think that Kirby being such a brilliant game, despite having a really cutie-patootie art style, kind of helped rearrange my brain in the idea of thematics don't equal gameplay. You know? Because up until that point, the only game I could think that had a similar style was Zool. And that game was, let me check my notes. I think I wrote it on this piece of paper. Fucking garbage. There, I said it. I shit on Zool. I shit on Cool Spot. I know what you were up to, Virgin Interactive, you fucking bastards. No, they weren't bastards. They were just, you know, they were doing a business. And allegedly, there were some brown envelopes that crossed coffee tables when discussing reviews. It was a different time. Oh god, TV Tropes even has an American Kirby as hardcore page? God, that's amazing. But like, I got given a copy of Final Fantasy Legends, the like impossible, difficult build your own party one. Oh, sorry, no, we're talking about like concepts of Japanese difficulty and stuff like that. I mean, the famous one is obviously European Extreme on Metal Gear Solid. Because again, there was a perception that the European market was just purely like basement hobbyist. It's wild to think where we're at now. Oh yeah, fucking Mario 2. Well, so I didn't have an NES, my mate Rory did. So Mario 2, Bionic Commando, I was exposed to those. And who the fuck thought Bionic Commando was a game for children? I was talking to someone about it earlier and they were like, played it, couldn't get past the first or second segment. Because it had a system where if you opened fire on the UN, you would get like an invasion set up, the alarms would go off, and infinite troops would pour in on you and kill you. God. God damn it, I have to use that. Sorry, there's a GIF that shares, I'm do be getting Alan baked. Fuck's sake. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Vern, gotta love those delayed... I heard an argument that system in Bionic Commando is kind of similar to, like, copy protection, in that if you knew about it, it wouldn't surprise you. So you'd know not to shoot in base camp. No, not OG Alan Wake. Alan Wake 2. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know why I said it like that. Okay. Just checking on the squad. Oh, did Terrence finally get some sleep? God. Terrence was still going when I started stream today. If you weren't in for the end of A Bionic Factor yesterday, my good friend Terrence was doing kind of a fundraiser for the Seattle Sim and was just doing like a bad game marathon. No, not you. You're not invited to this party. Sorry, just getting out of the weight going. And when I got up to get started, he was still going. Though I did learn something very fascinating yesterday. That for the B-movie video game, the main 5 actors all reprise their role from the cast, and one could consider the B-movie video game to be canonical because it starts with an interview after the events of the movie. The B-movie video game might be the sequel to the B-movie. Alan! Alan! Don't fight me today, Alan. Okay. Spoiler, Alan is absolutely fighting me today. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, Alan. There we go. Sorry, Vern says, don't get angry or you have to kill Alan, and then you'll have to have an Alan wake. Okay. Oh, and is it Shift F3? There we go. Do not disturb. Disable all notifications. I don't want to have the great emotional climax of Alan Wake ruined by, bring! Alan realizes his own mortality. Bring! Okay, we'll just get loaded in. But anyway, so jumping back on, Dice was saying that their grandma on the mum's side had gotten a NES for an uncle who was maybe only a decade older than us kids. When he moved out as an adult, it got rehomed, along with a whole collection of games. Nice! Okay. Looking good. Oh, sorry, I'll just close that. Oh, excuse me. So sorry, friends. Oh. Okay, good to go. And do let me know how audio's sounding and whatnot. I'll try and keep the controller over here, as I'm still trying to work out how to not get it to pick up all my clickety-clackety make stuff happy. But if it's not annoying to you lot, I won't worry about it too much. Feels like it's quite quiet. Yeah, got it all boosted. Okay, and yeah, we're doing the Coffee World Ground Scavenger Hunt. We're working towards doing some cool shit in the in-between. So I got my crossbow. Got my shoddy too hotty. Doing good. Dice also said they also had a hacked Wii and hacked PS3. I'm sure you mean in Minecraft. And so Dice, I do find it interesting how now that the wheel has turned, right? And yes, video games as an industry is going through a fucking shit show at the moment. You know this, I know this, but they're still selling like hotcakes. Oh yes, that's what I wanted to chat with you all about. Is like, so, games are now culture, right? That's just how it be. The thing that got me thinking about this today was the concept of nerdcore rap that unfortunately doesn't really exist anymore because with nerdery no longer being just a pure special interest. Oh, of course I can't fucking say anything. Just making music in that space is no longer an indication, right? So, we've got individuals like, you know, Megaran and peeps like that who are no longer nerdcore musicians. They're just musicians. And did I find the lunchbox north of the workshop? I don't believe I did. So I'll have a little totter around. It's alright, we're in no rush. Huh. I feel this. That's way cool. But like, these days that's no longer
Another lunchbox.
You know, we've got fucking Megan the Stallion doing anime raps and whatnot. Must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. Yeah, you can be. If you start trouble, you can always be your own protagonist. Alright, thank you, Chaunerus. Shit, I know this was leading to something. So we were talking about game classics. Oh, yes! So now games are culture. And the wheel has turned, right? So, like, movie tie-in games are no longer the cheap, get it for little Tim Tim for Christmas, just bang it out and don't worry about it. Now, like, cinema is coming to games as a fresh new pasture in their perspective, you know? There's a weird symbiosis which has been demonstrated in the last, like, year and change of if you do a really good TV or film adaptation, it boosts sales of video games. So now it's the other way round, and I find that kind of fascinating. Okay, oh. So we are here. Went to the break room. Did we clear the cult stash behind? I thought we did. Oh, because we haven't been back this way.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Oh no, this will be one to come back with when we get the bolt cutter. Alright. Thank you, Jonaros. But I do find that really fascinating that it also means that the age of the shitty movie tie-in games pretty dead. Okay. Oh yeah. And let me... I don't know if we did the pages for the case board for the Great Scavenger Hunt. No. Okay, well let's change that. Okay. The cult was really serious about recruiting Tor and Odin. Of course they were. Of course they were. Now we've entered the age of the shitty tie-in movie. Well, Sonic has definitely done well enough. Like, between Sonic and Arcane and Fallout, we now have a lot of good examples of if you take care with these things... Okay, nothing to spend on right now. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. Oh, his names keep coming up. Pepe Sylvia. I want to talk about the mail, Dustin. Dustin, can I talk about the mail? And Neo Shadow, that's the fascinating thing, is that those tie-in games were fucking funny, but they were not good. Alright, so we've got swing the knife again and again. Oh, I guess I already grabbed the notes from this. Yeah, so we need the mask, we need the knife, and... Oh, the haunting laughter. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Sorry, jumping back. DICE was saying something they think didn't last as long as it could have as the whole toys as part of games.
I knew it would be. I made them show me.
Mask, knife, tape player, microcontroller. Cool. And this will be where we end up using it.
Now I need to bring the mask to the float.
Ah, okay.
The moose skull goes here, obviously.
Okay. Thank you, Jonas. But yeah, so DICE, it was fascinating how the Toys as Games craze kind of like came and went so quickly, because I think about like the big three, right? Skylanders, Disney Infinity, and Lego Dimensions. Activision's weird like space dogfighting game was interesting, but ultimately it didn't have an IP behind it. But what's interesting about that is because it was solely reliant on physical goods, it drastically limited what they could do. And like with Skylanders, where do we need to go first? A knife's in the gift shop, so let's just go there. With Skylanders, I'm sure you know the story, like, Activision kind of gambled on it. They didn't think it was going to be a big success, which is why it was originally Spyro Skylanders. Because they weren't confident. Surprise, surprise. It did so well, in fact, that it probably killed any future Spyro-flavoured nonsense. At least for a little while.
I guess a toy knife will do.
Got a TV show. Yeah, well, Novalis, you had Lego Doctor Who, but you could have, like, Doctor Who meets Gladys hanging out with The Simpsons and things like that. Like, honestly, Lego Dimensions did something really wonderful with how it actually took children at play. Like, how kids play with shit. It took that and brought that feeling into a game, right? Kids don't care what franchises go with what. You know, they'll make up their own lore. They'll make up their own reason as to why all these different IPs are all squished together. And I really felt like Lego Dimensions did that. But the Toys as Games craze was doomed in a couple of ways. One, children are fickle fucking creatures. I'm not a fan. But what is the hotness of the year with toys changes? Physical goods require physical solutions. You've got to have shelf space. You've got to have distribution. And any changes or additions you make, there's a physical component to back it up, meaning that the speed of development is drastically reduced. Also, the video games market is predominantly based around pre-orders and pre-owned, right? That's how retail makes its money. God, I hate it. And you could return things like Lego Dimensions and Skylanders because of the way that they were enacted. And, like, they made changes after... God, you're creepy.
Thank God.
They made changes after the fact to how Skylanders were, you know, traded and used, but... Like, there used to be a cute little hack you could do where you buy a Skylanders expansion set, but all you had to do was scan it once to enable the content. So you keep it in the package, you put it on the portal, and then you go return it for a full refund, you know? Yeah. And, you know what, Chonnerus? I kind of feel like, as much as I love, you know, the amiibos, I love them because they're collectibles. The actual games to toy features never really kicked in. Okay, so we got the knife, the mask. Next we need... Oh, we got the laugh. What's the last fucking thing I need? Sorry, I've been leaping between so many different video games that my sense of control schemes is completely... Where's the shopping list? Okay, so we found the mask.
The moose mask appeared on the well.
Oh, we need to go to the Espresso Express. There we go. It's that purple area. I was expecting to get jumped a lot more. I'm totally not talking loads so that I can avoid... letting the spoops sit in. Dice says, we have the kids, so the Amiibos, Lego, and Disney stuff just went over as well. We were constantly trading stuff in at GameStop, so it wasn't a big step up for us to grab the kids' new set and figure it out every now and then. Yeah. With Lego Dimensions, there was also a Lego set to go with it, which is a lovely kind of 1-2. Oh. Oi. Alright. Okay, that could have gone better. Oh, that's because I haven't... There we go. I've got to charge it up. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Also, dice, that's a really interesting thing, because we were talking about this the other day, and very few people I know actually did stuff with Labo. Why does it want me to have so many rifle bullets? I've broken this game somehow. I guess, honestly, I guess I'm just that cool. It doesn't know what to give me, so it's like, look, have this. You can use it later. But the Labo stuff did... I noticed it got wrecked quite a bit. But I didn't see any kind of, like, secondhand collector's market with adults, which was definitely the case with Skylanders and Lego Dimensions. Even Disney Infinity for a hot second. You know, idiots like me who liked the properties back in the day who were kind of hoarding them. And... oh, where's the fucking espresso? Alright, I need weird, creepy purple. It's next to the well? Oh, then I'm going completely the wrong direction. Good at maths. Thank you, Chornerus. Oh, down in one. Not getting my crossbow bolts back, though. Ma'am, I need those. No, that's the... Alright, there we go. There we go. The maze-like quality of this is very good. So here's the thing, is like, as a youngling, I remember writing up a pitch for a Toys as Game system, which was more in keeping with, and this will shock you, giant robots.
Must be a fuse box around here somewhere.
Alright, time to play Hunt the Fuse Box. But no, I was obsessed with the idea of, like, you know, toys as games, games as toys. I love the idea that your saved game would be stored on something that was also in-game. You know, the idea that your little action figure or what have you is also your character in-world, and that's, you know, you move it from place to place. Now, that kind of logistics would be way too expensive. That would only be... There we go. That would only be doable with a huge...
Can't operate the ride without it.
A huge IP. This seems safe.
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there.
Almost. Okay. Round and round the spinner goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Almost. Oh yeah, and Jonorus, the idea of designing a theme park in such a way that people get super lost, you know, almost a la Vegas, and then turning that into a shooty gunbang area. Night Valen, what and welcome. So I would put Alan on low heat for maybe like an hour and a half. Ah, so close. No, it's way too soon. I think you're right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Back of the fucking net. This is a totally safe thing to do. Detective Saga and the ill-advised county fair.
Shit! Good thing no one was writing that.
That's your takeaway? Oh, we got a page. Was it Deputies Corrupted? Watery coffee garden.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer. The darkness taking over.
Ah. Oh, sorry, it's the idea that because whatever the darkness is affected by Alan's writing, that people with dark pasts are more susceptible to it. I feel like Alan didn't ask for this. Oh no, so Favor 6. That's what we were talking about. I'm sorry.
Wedding season was a bust.
Poppin' Dome Saga style. Not Sage style like I keep trying to say. Okay, and that should be all of the goodies. Okay, let's get this float going. I know this isn't a side to an aside, and I do like talking about the whole like toys as games thing, but I do find things like theme parks, malls, Vegas, areas, airports as well, areas that are designed with kind of like a almost video game level design mentality. I find that shit fascinating.
A little something to get those arms moving.
Ha! What you doing there, buddy? What you doing?
There's your knife.
And now for the haunting voice.
Laughing for atmosphere.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes.
Alright. Reload batteries. Grab our shoddy too hottie. Let's go make some friends. Oh! Fucking Alan! I keep blaming Alan. He doesn't even have any lines in this play.
What the hell? Where am I?
Okay. Okay, sorry, I was just making sure I hadn't missed another page or something like that. But yeah, let me handle the two cheeky deputies, and then if you all want to talk about the weirdness of how theme parks are designed, or if you want to talk about, you know, toys as games. The only thing I've noticed is that online you can buy packs of cards, like IFRD cards, that attribute to varying toys as games, like reprints or reproductions. So if you have the physical portals for things like Lego Dimensions and stuff like that, you can unlock the in-game stuff through those. Now, I would never suggest looking up that same kind of thing for amiibos, for like, you know, varying Zelda games or whatnot. I would never suggest such a thing. Although I do remember if you had Breath of the Wild, if you had one specific amiibo, you got to have like, you got to have Dog Link or Dog Bonk. And I was like, that's a huge feature that's just behind an amiibo. Yeah, the wolf amiibo, thank you. Actually, I gave Mo one of those to a family member. They got real into Breath of the Wild, and I was like, oh. Ooh, pages! Deputies at the morgue.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue. Shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I make a big fucking mess, then get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
Oh, so those guys, they just got worse. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, this looks like there should be some coffee here. Hey, Virals, how you doing, friend? We were actually just talking about we were talking about Kirby without you. That's how off the chain it's been in here. Alright. Range weapons first. Hey, we can go back. I gotta fight the Chungus brothers here. No doubt I'll get my fucking shit scared out of me a few times. I tell you though, once I've beaten these chuckle fucks, I'm having some evening coffee. 1 cup was not enough. So there we go. That'll be my reward. I am the champion of light. I will show you the dark. Oh, something, the herald of darkness. Sorry, that voice reminded me a lot of Little Gideon. Stanford Pines.
Logan? Logan! I'm here. Logan.
Don't go down there, Saga. We gotta, don't we? The Chungus brothers are casting psychological damage. Always go into the well. When has that ever been bad? Fucking yo.
The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this.
Fuck yeah.
I need the clicker.
And yeah, Jonas, now we don't have to feel bad about killing these two chuckle fucks.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap.
What even is time, am I right?
It's a loop. Just like before.
Except for that person's extremely dead. Oh, we got another page. That is Mocha's funeral.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
Don't be mean about the moose. Sorry. It felt a little bit community there of, I could excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. Fuck. Yeah, they made a massive moose steak in Crossing Arse. Get it, Dustin? Did you get it? I am the champion of Lane. Oh, and Favor 6. Oh, and Denton, stay out of the women's restroom. Alright, let's fucking go. I see your creepy ass faces. I will say, these time loops are a surprisingly effective use of pacing here. We know we're going into a boss fight, right? Just the nature of video games. But this looping kind of... it adds the suspense. You know, we didn't just walk into a clearing and duke it out. No! Fuck you guys!
I can't get through that. I need to look for another
Fucking
way through.
wankers! Fucking wankers! But yeah, Jonas, I do agree that this is like the darkened side of Alan's writing. And the thing I keep thinking about is like, what would these two have been had the story not touched them? Were they assholes? Did the story get them? Sorry, Dustin. At least you know we're both in it together. No, he's gonna try and fucking jump me. Shotgun time. Because obviously the darkness brings out the worst of someone. But has it... did the darkness change their story, or did the story reveal... Sorry, did Alan's writing change them? Oh, so friends, one thing that I was proposing, and we talked about this a little bit with Abiotic Factor last night, is once we're done with Alan Wake 2, I was thinking let's do like a little wine and cheese night. Now, obviously, you don't have to drink alcohol or... Aww. You don't have to drink alcohol or quaff dairy. But you understand, like... Rather than doing it like a formal book club, like actually having a sit down and talking about this would be really cool. Hut says, did the story get them because they were able? And Favor 6, I'm glad you're enjoying it. But, yeah, there are definitely some ones that are super fragile. Fragile, the real hamster. Because I know that, like, those of you that have played through this already, you already know far more than I, obviously. But I do enjoy the discussion, the theory crafting around it. Nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. Guess it wants us to loop back. Okay. And Caffeine, what and welcome. We're creeping towards a boss fight. Any more for any more? Let's fucking go.
People were right.
I need a saga. What's the saga? It's songs for the deaf. You can't even hear it. Queens of the Stone Age intensifies. Genres is just ACAB. Yeah. Oh, we'll see how this, like, shapes out before we kind of start deconstructing these little fuckers proper, but yeah. Oh, Caffeine. My fucking kingdom for an auto-shotty in this. I don't know, and Genres, you're totally fine, friend. You're totally fine. It's an interesting discussion about, like, were they just, you know, in the regular flavour of incompetent and power-hungry, or, you know, how twisted in their hearts were they, you know? The darkness can eventually claim everyone. But with Alan writing these pages, did he make them worse? But something tells me I'm not going to get an auto-shotty today. God darn it. Alan!
Okay. Going down.
Going down. It just, when we first encounter them, they seem a little bit, yeah, a little bit small town, a little bit arsehole-ish, but not out and out. But the more the stories progress, the more they've become...
Still trapped.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Hey, Prolo. We're at a very spooky point. Once I deal with these two bastard cops, it should stop being spooky. So if you need an unspooked evening, we can let you know when it's not spooky. And evil cops as well. Fuck, Shaunerus, you're right. How did I miss that? Oh, because it's been a week and I'm sleepy. The song being played was Atti's song from Atti and the Janitors. Did I just say evil evil? But again, I can't theory craft with you all just yet, because we're a little ways away from actually kicking in. Yay, shot! Oh, it's pistol ammo. Oh well. We've got maximum health, stagger, saga charge. We don't need that. Fucking might as well. There's a shoebox in the overlap, yeah. Which is one of kind of like Alan's objects of power, narratively. I will say, friends, we did do the musical episode last week. But if you want to go back and watch that, someone very kindly time-stamped the Champion of Light section. Alright, come on, Chuckle Fox. Enough time looping. Oh, fuck you. Shot me through the fucking fence. Well, he's not going to be in Alan Wake 3. Oh. What the fuck? What did you fucking hit me with? Alright, where's the next one? There it is. Alright, now where's Chucklefuck? There he is. Ha! Get fucked!
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out.
Or is he? Ba ba ba!
From the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place.
I mean, he wrote you, so...
I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare.
I can stop this Alan Wake's American Nightmare for Xbox 360 consoles. Sorry. Scratch wrote it, tried to fix it, so the edits are Alan trying to make the story less dark, possibly. It does seem to be where it's at. But I don't know. Right now, I mean, I theorycraft so harded last time we played this. Like, at this point, it's just... Those of you who've already played through this already know. And Caffeine, I have actually seen the National Park service on social media, and they're so good. As that's the team that did the... You might be cold, but they're not. Do not let the mountain lions inside. Do not pet the danger kitty. Jackie, we were joking about this last week about, like... Great, Alan had to be a horror and a crime writer. Why couldn't he written kids' books? This could have been a fucking adorable 2D platformer, but no! Alan's gotta be fucking edgy. Doing his Alan Wake edgy shit. God, these songs are good. Can't believe Alan's woke. Oh. Jackie, same brain cell. God, the soundtrack is so good. Oh. Once we get through the next round of cutscenes, I'm going to make myself a coffee and then we can continue. Holy Boss says they argue it'd be worse if it was a kid's book writer. Oh, I didn't fucking think of that. Because if Mr. Scratch is the darkness personified with Alan's powers, like same as, then he'd be able to take a kid's book and make it dark. That would be fucked up. But yeah, when we finish this, I do want to have like a spoilers, like a weapons free on spoilers banter about like this, Control, everything and how it fits in. I really do think that somehow Max Payne's gonna get folded into this. I don't know how. But like, between the Bureau and Alan's reality-changing powers, wouldn't surprise me. Sorry, Jackie with Max Payne, more like Max Woke. We do need to play Max Payne 3 at some point. Maybe just like, we don't need to do a full playthrough, maybe an afternoon on it. Because, much like Control, much like Quantum Break, that game got dragged over the coals. And, I don't know. I didn't give it a fair shot back in the day because Max Payne was a film noir, John Woo, gun cutter, you know, New York detective on an infinitely rainy day. And then Max Payne 3 was very bright and sunny in the tropics. But just like with Quantum Break, you know, I dismissed Quantum
Wade
Break.
said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
Okay. Alright. Close off the case.
I need to get the clicker to Wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
So Chandra says there are a bunch of areas in Watery that were underwater and now are available. Cool. I'm down to explore.
Oh.
Fucking idiot. Damn, you don't have to be mean, Saga. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Well, you know what? We're gonna go save. We're gonna go save. I'm gonna make a coffee, maybe use the bathroom, and not have a situation where I possibly piss myself. I hate that float. C222, how are you doing? Happy, strange no man's land between Christmas and New Year's. How are you doing, friend? The cheese zone has begun. Yes. Welcome to the cheese zone. It doesn't make much sense. Try to stock up on healing items and all. So, Antonis is saying 2 points of interest. Oh, and the map. North in Coffee World. Half the trailer park was underwater. Now there's a couple of docks by it just opened up. Okay. So we want to go... Oh, the Ranger cabin is open now. Okay. The cabin north of the gift shop. That's cool. And then the trailers south of the park. And there's a point of interest at the Hattori well I haven't checked out. And a new one by the gift shop. That's cool. Alright. I can do that. We definitely handled all of that. So... the dock north of the Free Trade Fund Zone. Stuff in Coffee World. The percolator. Oh, yeah. Fair Trade Fund Zone down to Latte Lagoon. Alright. I kind of wish there was a way I could just play all. Alright, friends, so I need another cup of coffee. I'm only going to make a light one, and I desperately need the loot. So, I'm going to pop on some of the Colts ads and just nip back and forth as I'm making coffee. How's that sound? Because you friends, you need to come to Coffee World. And especially if you haven't seen these ads before, like Prolo and Peeps, you're in for a treat. Before you ask, yes, it is the guy.
Welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huotari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously. It's not amusing. take in amazing views from the slow roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun! And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time. Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're topping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club, winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your quinceañera. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. Why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. Flows were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Order yours today. dear. I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide. Also, it's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow. Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable.
Sorry for the wait, friends. And Sadlin, how are you doing? What and welcome.
Koskela voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, young. Many
This is
local
so good.
attractions have recently become
Hang on a second.
fenced off by the
I don't want to
government.
interrupt.
That's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere.
Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak.
The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee roll.
Okie dokie. Friends, thank you all for waiting. I have snacks. Obviously, with it being the cheese zone, I have my cheese. And yeah, I think we're ready to keep going. Sadlin, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Sorry I've not been the chattiest of catties. But yeah, I hope you're doing splendid. I would love to be able to just add a mod to this that one, plays them in order, and two, lets me play extra commercials on the television. And fuck the government, we have bolt cutters. I think that's a philosophy for life. Yeah, so Rebels, you haven't missed much. We defeated the two bastard cops. We were discussing like how bad they were. Did the story make them worse? Did making us a horror story twist them? Yum, 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 yum. What? You know, I say that doesn't sound too bad. There we go. All right. Yeah, so now we're just exploring Watery before we continue with the story. So this is a great time for questions, bants, and nonsense. Okay, so we are here. So we want to do the Ranger Cabin, Latte Lagoon, and then down to the trailer. All right, so we'll head back into... But you know, a spot of Tekanate and whatnot sounds good. Now that I actually have a system on which to run it, I am very much looking forward to nicking that spare fight stick you got, seeing if I still got it. All cops are bastards. All cops is bastards. Bastard cops. I don't know, like I said, I can't really get into it right now because we're still like discussing and theorizing like how much is Alan's story changing people, right?
Come on, Casey.
Hey! We've dialed in a Gideon.
David.
We've dialed in a Gideon. Come on in, friends.
Pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
Gideon, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales.
The flooding's lowered.
To the Jund Cat, I say what and welcome. Okay, so those of you just joined us, to bring us up to speed, we just fought the 2 cops, the bastard cops. We're now exploring Watery before we continue with the story. So, yeah, tell me your tales. Glad to hear the stream was lovely. What'd you get up to? Right, you picked a perfect time to raid on in. So Gideon has been knitting a scarf. Had some friends join for a nice old Sunday morning hangout. Lovely. No, that sounds lovely. I haven't been able to do any crafting streams since moving into the new place, but the new place is very good, and I have an imperial fuckload of Gundam kits to be working through. Oh yeah, here we go. This was the bit that was underwater, if I remember rightly. Yeah, this is the spot. I don't think I'm going to have space to put up my airbrush for a while, at least maybe not until it warms up a bit. Just because it's me and the guinea pigs in here, and guinea pigs are very susceptible to fumes and things. But I've been looking at other painting techniques I can... Really? And just remember, friends, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. That's one. Where's the other? Where's the rest of you? Oh yeah, no, Clank. Hard agree. Oh, there he is. Remember, shit werewolf. No, the sound design on the weapons in this is incredibly good. That was one of the weird things about going back to Half-Life for our little holiday celebration, is that, man, that old sound design. Oh, rhyme time. Okay. Moose, that is fascinating. I'm looking forward to our wine and cheese night when we finish this. A young woman, eager and smart, ventures into the woods. The beast's lair, the king of the forest, stole her heart, and together they would live without care. Alright, so... where's the maiden? And then stole her heart. Dear?
Oh.
Ugh, you fucking idiot! She's so mad at me. Okay, no, Gideon, go get some food. If you want to come on back and have a natter, you are cordially invited. But thank you for bringing a raid in. Like... tonight, friends, is just hanging out, having a natter, chomping some snacks. Like, consider this to be like, you know, holiday vibes, right? This will not be a, you know, super bombastic stream. I'll definitely take some meds. Fuck yeah. Oh, it wasn't meds. It was yet more rifle ammo. I think I broke the game.
Must be locked from the other side.
Giving me nothing but fucking rifle ammo. Alright. What's the trauma pads? Maybe I just didn't pick it up. There we go. I must have just interrupted the anim or something. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, just as an FYI, I have played through Alan Wake and American Nightmare, albeit a million years before I knew any of you. I have played through Control. I haven't played through Quantum Break, but I did watch Deus play through it. So your weapon's free to talk about the other parts of Alan Wake nonsense. Just don't tell me on this. I've been playing so much Stalker 2, I thought she picked up a sausage. But... oh, of course, I've got ourselves another bureau set up.
On greener pastures now.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm going back to the sound effects. I do think that because Control's main weapon is kind of like abstract and kind of surreal, I think they really went to town on the audio design so that they could have it feel proper beefy.
Get this man an ice cream and meringue, he will Alan bake Alaska.
That's terrible. Akira Zero, thank you so much for the bits. I'm not thanking you for the terrible fucking joke. Oh shit, I didn't even read that. Okay, so here we go. Creating the environment for each study test case has become the crux of the study. However, I am certain that setting the stage in a sufficiently convincing manner will make the fiction come into existence. I'm now going to propose the way to set... I'm now going to use propping in the way a set designer for a feature film would, making the cabin seem like the actual house of the characters depicted in the rhyme, with small personal touches and realistic items in addition to a few key items, such as drawing dolls' personal letters. Early results have been promising but incomplete. I will continue with the propping in a controlled manner until it reaches a functional state. It is crucial to gain traction with this. The dimension opening I'm attempting to manifest in this very location will be groundbreaking. Worthy of my genius! Knock knock. Who's there? It's Hugh. Hugh who? Hugh Briss! Ah, that's a good tub though. Good tub. Oh, okay, so because it's a lover's story, they've decorated the cabin in like a... oh, she married an actual bear. Okay. Okay. So we've got the monster and the bear. Oh, sorry, going back. So, Chaunerus, I remember the announcement that Remedy were going to be doing stuff with Annapurna. And important to note that Annapurna Films and Annapurna Interactive, which completely imploded this year, are under the same umbrella, but not the same operation. No Briss. Fucking Satan. Fucking terror. Okay. There's the maiden, and there's the bear. There we go. Huh. That sure was a lot of screaming. Yeah, I guess I just interrupted the anime there. There's nothing quite like the Bureau of, It's nothing quite like the Bureau fucking with powers they don't understand.
Another charm.
Okay, and what did we get? We got an FBC charm. Increases damage dealt while undetected by enemies. That would require me to have subtlety, and in this game I have none. Okay. Oh. I am the champion of land. Man, I'm not getting these bolts back. Could you return? Screams represent engagement. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Okay. But, alright, so whilst we're kind of in the Fafamancy phase, the other thing that I wanted to... Sorry, wrong button. That I wanted to natter with you all about, because I was talking with this with the... Oh, we got a point of interest there. So, sorry, forgive me sneezes. So, as I was saying, I want to do a wine and cheese night on this game, which the TLDR of that would literally be, we crack open a stream, I crack open a bottle of wine and get some cheeses, and we just talk about the Remedy-verse so far. Those of you that are comfortable, jumping on the line for a couple minutes, we'll do it kind of like interview show style. But ultimately, it would just be like a big group discussion, Because while I like the idea of a video game book club, I don't know. We're about to have a crazy old year, and if we're all going to get together and talk about... Not whining, no. Go on. I've been thinking about what we can... Like, what would be fun to get stuck into, right? And it struck me that there are a bunch of games I would love to do this kind of banter on, But I was trying to think of, like, what other games would be a good fun thing to do, like a wine and cheese night. Oh, a wine and cheese night. Fuck you guys. Fuck me for taking that long to get the bit. Fuck you guys for making the joke. Absolute terrors. Fucking terrors. A lot of you. Alright, there's a point of interest around here. Is it just Big Mug? Oh, no, it's a little... Coffee World review notes. Pros. Coffee-themed names. Nice view. Mascots. Were they trying their best? What else? Okay, coffee. Cons. Rickety rides. Creepy mood. Money-hungry owner. They killed the poor moose! 2 out of 5 stars. Pour a little coffee out for the moose. But yeah, okay. So if we were going to do a night where we get, we pop open the equivalent beverages and games to talk about, is there anything that... Are there any titles that you would also like to talk about? Because with Alan Wake, we also have the Remedy-verse and all the parts of it. And I was trying to think of, like, what else deserves the same kind of discussion? And Baron von Sheepington III! What an unwelcome holiday friend. Oh, and very quickly, Baron, I do apologise I didn't respond on the Memnol question. I don't know what's been going on with me. I have no reason to be as exhausted as I have been the last couple of days. But I've just been an absolute head left and follow the... I've been fucking exhausted. I've no right. Well, so one that sprung to my mind was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. You know, very much a creature of its time. And I don't know if I could justify doing a playthrough on stream, but I'd love to talk about it. Because, like, it was a game that was a complete commercial failure. But it was a commercial failure, and it was horrendously broken at launch. If you don't know the story behind it, it was kind of an immersive sim vampire RPG based in the World of Darkness. It shared a launch window with Half-Life 2, and at launch, it was incredibly broken. You know, that team tried to do a lot with very little, and ultimately, they couldn't pull it off. But
Another rhyme.
For some reason, out of all the games, the community has continued to update it, continue to support it. And hey, look, I'm not saying it's perfect, but that's one I'd think of. Baron says, Battle Right, and how the fuck is that still alive? You want to crack open a bottle of the red, work it out? The devil with the prize lured the animals to his boat, all shiny and new. Who would float and who would sink? The devil asked the devil with a wink. The moose went splash, the deer sailed on, but which of them was therefore gone? Okay, so the moose is up here. Moose! I guess the deer is here. So where's our devil gonna go? Third doll. Maiden, monster, wise elder, trickster, crow. So there's the moose, sipping coffee. Didn't see another... Hut says, literally had issues with third-party QA people not testing the Malkavian path because they thought the mounts were too ugly. God. And that's the challenge with, like, third-party testing or user testing. And I will bet you dollars to donuts that there was a gigantic document of every possible path in Outer Worlds. Alright. Devil with a prize. There's the prize. Alright, so who's the devil? Monster?
Keep trying.
No. Trickster?
Sure.
Bingo.
What the hell?
Oh no! Moose, I'm sorry! How do I tell Moose I'm sorry? I didn't mean to dunk you in the lake. Yes, fearless, exactly. And oh, it's a little coffee charm.
Bracelet.
Increases damage dealt when on low health. Tempting. Okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. And for those who don't know, so with Vampire the Masquerade, there is a specific clan of vampires called the Malkavians. And they are loopy cuckoo bananas. That's the whole... Every vampire clan has a plus and a negative. The Nosferatu are resilient and intelligent and pretty much good at everything, but they look like the old vampires of yore, long fangs, twisted visage. There's no way they can pass as a person, you know. Shit, I could go through them all. The Malkavians, when they when they grasp the power of immortality, it drives them insane. And that insanity can take different ways. Now, again, Bloodlines came out in like the 2000s. It did not have a consultant on board to actually look at things like multiple personality disorders or, you know, how schizophrenia and things like that manifest. So it's very much a Hollywood's idea of madness. But it was fascinating in that it changed everything about your social interactions in the game and your dialogue in a fucking fascinating way. There's also the, like, if you can understand the riddles... Alright, we'll just do the... Right, well... Okay. If you can understand the riddles and how they're written, like, the Malkavians basically foreshadow so much of the game, but you'd have to know the madness. Does that make a weird sense? It was like... It was somewhere between the comedy of doing a one intellect character playthrough of Fallout, twinned with checking the Coffee World front entrance for a lunchbox. And I think I can pop the balloons. Got more pistol ammo than anything. Yep. But there's no cheeky rewards. Okay, there's the well. And what's the point of interest? It's behind you. Is it you cheeky looking flamingo? Or is it literally this? I think it was the sign, okay. Alright, so now I'm going to head back to the entrance and then we'll head down the road. I'll explore. Phil says, Malkavian Bloodlines was similar to the Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate 3. Both offered unique gameplay experiences, distinct from other character options, but both are probably more meaningful if you do them not in your first playthrough. Yes! Alright. You kids get on my nerves today. Fuck's sake. God, how come these guys were tougher than the other bastards? Oh dear. Okay, where were we? Yeah, okay, so loads of points. So Fearless, absolutely agree. And I think when you have something as large as like an immersive sim story game or something like Baldur's Gate 3, adding an additional path for a playthrough where knowing everything's going to happen and then having a story thread that goes through that's different, I love that kind of shit. You know? Oh yeah, well, so, Rebels, I'm sure you know, but just in case, absolutely positively do not start playing it until you've got it, all the fan patches installed and everything. Because It is an incredible...
There's another cult stash.
I know, we opened it. It is incredible, and the fan patches have fixed so much of it. Because the actual version on Steam is very broken. And Shauna, I was thinking about that, and I realized that Alan's kind of shifted to being a horror writer. The excessive gore on this is reflective of his writing, not of the actual violence of it. Okay. It's got to be the... I can't see a page or anything like that. Am I missing something hanging? Okay. Right, let's head back out the front. I think I got that lunchbox, but we'll double check. And yeah, so Rebels, I'm sure you know this, but it's going to be like 90s vampire media cringe in terms of like how it's written and stuff. Okay. Hey, Shonarus, I really appreciate you checking stuff, because you know me, I get chatting with everybody and then I get real distracted and...
There's another lunchbox.
There we go. You can do anything you put your mind to, hero, as long as what you put your mind to is part of the story. Hey, is it me or are these getting a little direct, little personal? Alright, time to head up the road. Now, I would say Baldur's Gate 3 would be great for a wine and cheese night, but I've still not done a full playthrough. And, not because I think it's bad by any means, you know that. But, someone asked me if I wanted to do like a first-time co-op run-through of it. And so I've kind of, you know, I wouldn't say I've been saving myself, but... Okay, so that's the way down from the lighthouse. This is the trailer park. Alright. Do a quick cheeky save. So much fucking rifle ammo. What is going on? I think I broke the game a little. Sorry, Verdant says, wow, some of these are getting direct. Next one's be like, wow, you suck. Will Overguard of this specific address. Beans. Job's done. Oh, what's that? More rifle ammo for Will? I guess that's what's on the menu. Fucking hell. But yeah, so in that vein, are there any games that you wish you could do just like a homies and chill discussion night? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got the lunchbox around here. I think I checked it before we, yeah, I think I grabbed this, yeah, grabbed this before we left, cool. Because we've done a few of those kind of, like, discussions back during the... Alright. So there's a point of interest there, and then we can explore down there. we've done a few of these kind of discussions, like, just impromptuly on the Longship Discord. Okay. So the point of interest was here in the back. Might be rechecking them. I think I found everything here. Now, Verdun, I'm always down to talk about bad games. Well, okay. Oh, it might be the newspapers that the cutscene interrupted. Okay. 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 Well, either way, it's nothing super urgent. Because, like, Verdun, you know me, like, there are very few truly bad games. There are some that try and they don't quite make it. And I fucking love talking about those. Like, that's not going to fucking shock anyone. There's still so much stuff. Okay, graphic novel idea, 2 weeks ago. Mr. Skarsgård, thank you for your proposal for Starlight Symphony. It sounds like a wonderful project and a very creative idea. However, our publishing house will unfortunately decline at this time. We wish you all the best in the future. Keep dreaming. I moved the keys to some of the flooding, can't wash them away. This one might be harder to reach, but I'm sure you can get your hands on it just fine. Tony! And please respond. Megan, let me know you're okay. Aww, Megan. Because, like, I was trying to think of video games that are worth discussion. So, you know, I love Mindjack. Mindjack is a fucking terrible game, if we're being honest. Oh, shit! Shaunus, you're right. Megan was the name of the woman that Mulligan and Thornton killed. Yeah, cheeky full heal. Let's go. Elden Ring wants them done. Oh, you know what? Absolutely. And yeah, Chonos, yeah, so whoever this was somebody who was another member of the cult of the tree. And those two fucking killed her. Which is why they rushed to cover it up.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Okay. Man, what a shot. Alright, so just gotta find wherever she hid the key. She hid the key, which is a difficult place to find, where the flooding wouldn't get it. Oh, I walked past it? Nerd, nerd. So I'm glad you're here. I will say, Rebels, once we're done with Elden Ring, I'm gonna re-up on the... It's up on the PowerPoint. Oh, yeah! And there's even a little thing for it. Thank you. I would have missed that. With Elden Ring, I want to re-up on the lore of it. Because... like... The woods will swallow you whole. Letter. Sorry. Obviously, I'm fucking loving Elden Ring. It is so much fun. And the more I'm learning about it, the more kind of...
Can't be opened on this side.
Figured worth a shot. The more... I'm coming to appreciate, once again, like, the subtleties of storytelling. Even with its, you know, overblown, grandiose, you know, Norse epic that's not a Norse epic kind of vibe. But George R.R. doesn't finish a book. He has this penchant for giving 4 different characters the same fucking, like, style of name. And my dyslexic ass gets everybody mixed up with everybody else. You know, Malena, Malaquia, and fucking Mikola. And none of them are... Ooh! We found the Nerd Castle. We found the Nerd Castle. Painting goodies. Starlight Symphony. Hair-covered logo. Does the hair do this in space? What is the rocket connected to? Move foot out for better silhouette. In space, no one can hear you sing. Comic book story idea. A literal space opera. Sci-fi musician with an alien love triangle. Murder mystery. It's Aliens meets Rear Window. Sunshine meets the sound of music. Alan, in space. No one can hear you, space. It's going to be great. Breaks the fourth wall. It's got rhythm. It actually does sound awesome. It does sound a little bit like 50% inspired fever dream, 50% side effects of a manic episode. Hey, wasn't Booker's playwright guy suddenly hit with sci-fi inspiration to make his own musical when he'd been here for all of a week? If that was something we found out last time, it dropped out of my noggin. But jumping back, there are definitely some games that didn't succeed that I'd love to sit and talk about. You know, the kind of ones that either you can't play it now, or it's just not fucking fun to watch. You know what I mean? Mindjack's servers got turned off ages ago. The one thing that it does is now gone. No one gonna tell me to blind fire into the lake? Alright, here we go.
Those rhymes.
Alright. The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief, but the hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. Okay. The fisherman, I'm going to say wise elder. The hungry guest. Trickster again? Not the trickster. The bear?
Nah.
It's not a lake, it's an ocean. You can unlock playable Leon if you shoot the lake. Caffeine says, love to see your take on the Dungeon Keeper series. Oh boy. I heard stories of the Dungeon Keeper launch party actually having, like, you know, dominatrixes in the full whip regalia and nonsense like that. EA was weird back then.
Doesn't look right.
Who's the hungry guest? The wolf?
That's not right.
Hey! Well, what a lovely time for people to come on in. Iced, how in the hot fuck are you doing? Watto and welcome! Shrub from Tomorrow, lovely to see you. Oh, hey, I know those slug cats. Actually, I'm just going to switch to main mode because Shrub will not have seen this. Iced, I think you've seen it, but check it out. Behold my stuff! And before you ask, yes, that is every slug cat plushie on the back of my couch. How are you all doing? What and welcome, friends. I don't have every lizard, but I've got the green lizard, and I do have Pebs and Moon, obviously. Right, the heart wants what the heart wants. I'm probably on some fucking register in Sanchi now.
Weird then, things are weird now, just in different and sometimes stupid ways. And Snipe, I proclaim coffee to be the semi-official late-night drink of the Longship.
Bacon Avenger, living... Bacon Avenger, who did not die, has proclaimed that coffee is our late-night drink. Cheers to you, friend. And thank you. Yeah, I've been doing real good. I've been trying to find more excuses to play more Rain World. We started doing the Pearl Cat campaign, which was really fun, but way too many things to keep track of at once. And I'm possibly going to have a little trundle around on the roguelike mod, which I've been told is very good. I just need more stuff to do while we wait for the Watcher. Wait for real Nightcat. Okay. I have not heard of Rain Meadow. That sounds lovely. Oh, and to my lot, friends, if you've ever watched me playing Rain World and gone, wow, what if I could watch somebody playing Rain World, but they don't suck? You need to watch Iced stuff. And I believe, Iced, it was yourself that made like a few 3D model slug cats for VTubing and the ilk, right? I think you watched you model in the rivulet for a good while. So friends, please, please, please give Ice to follow if Rain World's your jam. To those of you who have just joined, what and welcome, and I will talk you off about video games 1 million. No way! That's so fucking cool! Sorry, my shit doesn't matter. So Iced is going to be running the rivulet for GDQ on January 6th. Yes! We will be there. I mean, obviously, chat will be fucking rammed, so you won't see us, but we'll be there. Yeah, I've seen your runs. I just assumed you really fucking loved the Rivulet campaign. I was like, he's a fun little guy. Well, from me and this cutie patootie cheeky chappy, congratulations and good luck. You know? And you know what? Of all the campaigns, as soon as you get the gravity orb or the power supply or what have you, you get to do all the fun shit as the rivulet, and that's going to be great for people who've never seen Rain World before. Okay, but also picture the amount of people who will watch you play and go, "Oh, I sure can't wait to go home and play Rain World." As the game cracks its knuckles, being like, "Haha, another victim has entered the arena." Ooh, using grapple as well. Well, I look forward to seeing it. Fuck yeah. Now, to those of you who have just joined us, hello, I'm Will. Good to meet you. We're playing Alan Wake 2, in case that wasn't painfully obvious. I have played through the first one, American Nightmare, Control, and I've watched Dea's playthrough Quantum Break. So if you want to talk about any theories from the previous games, you're more than welcome. This is my first playthrough of Alan Wake 2, so don't tell me anything. And that's it. Alright, so that's pretty good. Let them know fear. Oh no, that would be super cool, friend. Congrats. Here I am crashing my dumb brain into a dumb puzzle. Old fisherman had great luck. His catches at sea would be unbelief, but the hungry guest found relief, and the fisherman's bountiful truck. So, the fisherman being, it's got to be the old bloke. So who is the hungry guest?
Doesn't make sense.
No. Yeah, well, I'm not far enough into 2 to really start pulling the story apart, but, you know, after Control kind of retextualizing a lot of Alan's, air quotes, powers, you know, the fact that he is literally, well, the lake warps reality itself through the medium of Alan's writing. And we're now in this weird point where, even though Alan is out and we're talking to him, the Alan who wrote the story is still in the darkness, creating this whole, like, time wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey nonsense. Well, sorry, I'm jumping back. So, Prolo, I know what you mean. There is a really, really good tool. Let me show. I've got it here, and I'll get you the link for it. Here we go. So you remember when Hemp Manez would pop on in around this way? Well, Hemp Manez made this. And that was a fucking lifesaver, because after we played through Rainworld the first time, and, you know, we're playing... Because it's... With some tweaks, it's the same map, as you well know. It's real easy to get lost. And when you're juggling stream, and talking to everybody, and trying to survive as a slug cat, that's a lot of things to keep track of in your head all at once, right? So that interactive map is wonderful. Well, it does give away a little bit of what creatures might be in what areas, but... also, Jornerus, a hint on the rhyme. Hungry guest. Apples and pears, car. Hungry guest, pest. I failed my Cockney rhyming exam. Oh! I didn't know there was an updated version. Wait, cool. But hey, I mean, Rainworld is one of those games that, if it's not for you, that's entirely fine. That's why idiots like me exist. Iced, you won't be able to, but if you pop it in, one of the mods can then repost it for you. We keep it to links to subs only, just to avoid like scrapers and spamming bots and things like that.
Think, Saga.
Okay. What kind of animal would be willing to break into a truck for fish? It's a bear! It's a bear! Or a moose.
Nope.
Nope. Shauna, feel free to tell me. My brain's on Rainworld and video game nonsense. No, I was on it, caffeine. Oh, a bear on candy. Ah. For what are fish, if not the candy of the sea? They start Cthulhu eating ye!
Oh, damn.
Narwhals, they are narwhals. Narwhals, just don't let them touch your balls. Want one more? Not today, Karen. Not today. Inventors of the shish kebab. Oi! Jesus. Huh. So Aeon says candied salmon is a thing and it's spectacular. Not a thing I ever would have thought of.
Lots of charms lying around here.
I mean lying around? We just fought to the bloody death. Oh yeah, I'm a big salmon fiend as well. In fairness, I'd be a tuna fiend as well if I wasn't worried about mercury poisoning. Alright. So, to my knowledge, I think that's everything here. We did Latte Lagoon, just did the trailer. The locked door and the lighthouse is for later. Yep, so currently that's everything. Alright, so we head north and then head into town. Alright. Okay, so Iced, have a lovely rest of your evening. Again, if we don't see you before then, have a great time for GDQ, alright? Good luck, fight well. You're representing all of the slug cats out there. And to those of you that are sticking around, if you want to talk about Rain World shit, you're more than welcome. You know, or, you know, old Remedy-verse type stuff. Come on! Lads, I got shit to do. Remember, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. Jesus H. Christ! So that's all my pistol ammo, just gone. Okay.
Fucking monsters.
They aren't puppies. They are Twilight fans. The bad kind. It's cool, Saga. Didn't even need those bullets. And Prolo, I mean, if you're going for snoozing, good luck. I say somebody in the fucking longship should go get some sleep for a change. But if you're staying up, like, hey, this is the cheese zone. Not to be mistaken for the E-cheese zone, obviously. Right now, time is made up and the days don't matter. Fun! No, I don't think I've seen him. Don't think I've seen him. Have you tried looking anywhere that isn't Bright Falls?
This bridge got fixed quick.
Alright. Prolo, go get some sleep, friend. To be continued. To be continued. Okay.
Quite the show that Auntie fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you? You gotta grab life's gifts while you can. It's so quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure can get loud, huh?
I don't mind it. What happened to grab life's gifts while you can?
Get a handful of those gifts. Okay, now the flooding has subsided. There's stuff to check down here. Roger that.
Well,
You two.
at least the flooding's gone down.
Yeah, but fish aren't biting any better.
Oh, sorry, you two. I was preparing for conversation.
You know,
Huh?
really shouldn't be out here by yourself this late.
You kidding? Watery is the safest, most boring town in the world.
I wish that was the case.
Okay, but look how good that fucking lighting is. God, this game's gorgeous. Haha.
Another cult stash.
Okay, that car one was too easy. Here's mine. There are 3 batteries, B1, B2, B3, which have a charge combination of 1,600 amps. B2 has 123 amps. Has 128 amps more than B3. B1 has 2 times as much as B3. How many amps does B2 have? Do you want to just tell me? I'm not maths. I'm not numbers. You just tell me that one. You want to just do the code? Yeah, thank you. 496. Thank you, Chonorus. Because there are puzzles and there are puzzles. Oh, now it gives me shotgun ammo. Biffed all of our pistol bullets. All right. Oh yeah, no. It is both very beautiful and very ominous. Oh, I'm sorry, Verdant. I was so enamored with looking at this game, I didn't check the fucking note. Why do I have to take a fucking math test to open a stash? What if I needed to get in fast? I can't do math in my head. I'm not Ada fucking Lovelace. I missed dinner getting this thing open. It was family pizza night. Well, Bacon, that is an interesting thing. Oh, sorry, Bacon was saying that they wonder how the rest of the world sees the Pacific Northwest. Like, you've got this game, and you've got Life is Strange, like, and Pacific Drive as well. Like, people are going to think that we're Florida or something. Well, that's the weird thing, is like, you get outside of Seattle proper, and the shift is very pronounced. Like, very pronounced. You know, the range and breadth of different kinds of, you know, natural environment you have around this way is wild. That's kind of cool. Ah, and a page. Oh yes, and 10 things I hate about you. Like, Seattle as a city does have a very, very distinct personality, which is cool. But once you get outside of it, it's very rural. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was going to be set in Seattle. I don't think the main World of Darkness books, I think they were mostly agnostic. Not like, you know, how Shadowrun is set in Seattle. Okay, the Dark Presence attacks.
Bailey ran around the corner as the street lamps flickered and went off. It was in front of him, a glitching cloud, a dark, boiling monster. Looking at it felt like what a stroke must feel like. He was sick with fear. He fell. The dark presence ripped into him, swallowed him, filled his lungs and his brains with dark water. Bailey saw a snarling face in the darkness. Then he realized it was his own face. He was snarling. He was standing in the street in the dark, and he was snarling. He was snarling, he snarled. The monster was gone. The darkness coiled around him in tatters and wisps. He was the monster now filled with rage. He was the monster now filled with rage, he shouted.
Okay. So again, the initial typing is all in typewriter. The swallowed him and filled his lungs and brains with dark water is in, like, biro notes, which I would argue is Mr. Scratch. But then, the thing we've talked about... Like, I wonder if the biro... Oh, okay, sorry. I'm not going to try and theory craft that just yet. We'll be doing that in a bit. Just because, like, it's clear that either time is wibbly wobbly as fuck here, or Alan's not out yet. You know what I mean? Phyllis is saying, what's the joke on Tumblr? I want to live in a city, but I also want to live near a forest, but also near some mountains, but also near the coast. Seattle. You want to live in Seattle. Sorry. Looks like we got them all there. Some more stuff on the FBC. And one more watery lunchbox. Oh, nice. We did all the watery ones. And numbers, Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. We're just talking about the Pacific Northwest and how it must be perceived from the outside before heading on with the story. You're on Wise 3. That's 3 Wise deep. Sorry. How did I almost miss these two? You good?
I don't think everything's okay in Coffee World. Have you noticed? I'm getting this, like, off feeling every night after work.
What? Are you having nightmares again? Like when you were a kid? Do you need your security blanket? You need Blanky Blankerson?
You keep Blanky out of this.
Hashtag Blanky did nothing wrong. Alright, I guess we can check the check out the post-gig world. Oh, what's the new charm we got? Increases quality and quantity of resources found. Okay, ease up on the stagger for now, because I could certainly use more goodies. Since I just biffed our way through most of them. So Number says, since, besides Super Seattle, is Dark Angel the most high-profile thing to take place in the PNW? I mean, Twilight, technically, if you're talking about PNW. Here we go. Okay, nothing extra back. Oh, no, there we go. You're welcome, Numbers. But how many things are actually filmed in the city of Seattle? It was very funny. Fiona got me into iZombie, which is clearly filmed in... It's clearly filmed in Vancouver. But they very try and Seattleify it, and it's quite funny. Okay. So, Chaunerus, I was just going to take the car back to progress the story. I think that's the play here, right? Like, is there anything else we've missed? But yeah, Vancouver never plays itself. It has been very funny. Fiona has explained to me all the ways in which they try and pretend that Grey's Anatomy is in Seattle. And it's very funny. It's very funny. The other option is to do some of Alan's storyline first. What would you recommend? Huh, is it weird? It makes sense that 50 Shades is Seattle. You know, all that My Immortal nonsense. That number 3 is quite difficult on that list, Akira Zero. Isn't Sonic the Hedgehog set in Seattle? I think it's implied that Green Hills is in the Pacific Northwest, if I remember. In the Sonic movies. Okay. Chaunerus, thank you for the recommendation. Let's keep this party going. So we want to go back to Bright Falls. Yeah? Yeah. Black Sheep with Chris Farley was Seattle. Oh boy. I guess it's weird because, you know, we've talked about this a lot. One of the things I was looking forward to with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was it was going to be set in Seattle. And there was a level of authenticity to it that was really interesting. And now it's being handled by the Chinese Room, a British dev team. Alright, Bright Falls! Bright Falls! Yeah, I know. Fearless, one of these days we're going to find out what happened with that. But Paradox is currently a mess, so who knows.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening. What will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider.
No one else needs to get hurt. Fuck off!
Shit. Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! He's close!
Stay down.
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Casey! Look out! It's coming!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Return 4, no chance. Numbers, that scene makes no more sense if you played Alan Wake 1.
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. It was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
Jordan was saying the no chance is a callback to Alan Wake 1. But involves Casey being shot and dying. We know Casey's still going. Why didn't Casey give Alan a gun? I thought this was America. You're supposed to get your free vending machine distributed, shooty gun bang. Alan forgot his. Yes, Moose. Well, I think we talked about that in Discord, but it's like there are 2 books happening, right? It's like Casey's story has already been written, and Casey's working through the prose. Alan is constructing the return, and here we're in the experiential part, but when we go into the shadow world... Now, I got a theory right now. Oh, yes, sorry, Chaunerus. Forgive me, my noggin's all over the place today. But yeah, it's from earlier on in this game when the not Max Payne cop in the dark place is like, not a chance, I'm not giving you a gun, then dies and gives Alan a gun. Okay. Hello, babies. Don't even squeak at me. I know how much I've spoiled you girls. Sorry, I'm just getting some water. I am the champion of... Yeah, so my theory's now being Scratch needs Alan alive, or Scratch is using Alan as a vehicle. Oh, it's cold and fizzy. Cold and fizzy. Liquid Death. Sponsor me, you wankers. Yes, I understand that I am basically using packaging and tin to trick my brain into thinking that hydrating is fun and delicious, but it works.
Side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
A literal vehicle or a literary vehicle? Well, I like what you did there. But it's like, we now know the cult of the forest, they aren't the antagonists of this. You know, they're trying to protect shit. Jesus.
I need to protect myself.
There's also the possibility that the darkness has taken a grab on...
Nostalgic.
Well, that's the thing. Why do they want Alan? Like, the idea that they would try and make contact with Alan makes sense, but the idea that Alan is... sorry. The idea that they want Alan dead, that doesn't make sense, because they've been using the clicker.
That's Casey. He was still alive. The flashlight had done its job.
Ah, piss.
You shoot like a brittle egg. I'm sorry, Richard.
Fuck.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the dark presence not discriminate?
This guy's pissed at me. Dude's gotta go. Oh, shit. This is not going according to plan. Come on, Alan. Come on.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. Stronger than ever.
Oh, yes, they can't see me in the light. All right.
Casey!
Now, it could be that the darkness...
It's him! Scratch it!
Oh, fuck me!
Fuck. The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey? Where are you?
Valhalla nursing home.
Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Yeah, no, Alan, you're not good.
Casey!
Jesus, Alan.
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Suggy, you don't understand. FBC, stay down.
Positive ID. Alan Wade. Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control.
Well, fuck!
Wait.
Last sub of the
This
year
is my
for me.
case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Ultrazini, you fucking legend, thank you. Maybe you can sneak another sub in before the end of the year, who knows?
Office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait! My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for him.
He's my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving quick. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
Oh!
Fuck this.
We know he's a
So
palace
close to getting
utilitarian.
the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
FBC! FBC! Hit the deck! Oh, I did not realise how thirsty I was. Yeah, it got spicy. No, but seriously, Ultrazini, thank you. How are you doing? So Chorna says, at this point you kind of need to have some grounding on Control as to what's going on. I think if you'd never played Control, I think it would be like, wait, who's the Bureau of Control? What's happening? There's enough tidbits that they are watching Bright Falls, right? But you know how you were saying about how Nightingale was potentially the next, like, vessel of the darkness? Maybe that's how Alan is out. The darkness led him out. Like, if you never played Control, you wouldn't understand what a para-utilitarian is. But it's enough context clues to be like, careful with him, we think he's some Professor X hot shit. Because one of my favourite shows of recent years has been Legion. And they do a lot of that kind of context without clarity. Vern Flow, no lies detected. That was fucking cool. But yeah, I'm starting to think that the reason why Alan got out was he wasn't actually rescued. Scratch let him out, and is using him kind of as like a...
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works.
a fucking sleeper
I'm
agent.
off the case, but I can still visit family.
Okay, so we are here. We don't have the bolt cutters yet. I think we've been through Bunker Woods. So I guess we just... Oh, I guess we could hit the boatyard now, right? I couldn't remember if grey is you can't be there. You have so you can't get there if you haven't been there. So okay, we'll go exploring. But it looks like the boatyard's underwater. Of course, we let bloody Alan grab the shoddy shells. What's he gonna do with them? Just make sure everything's reloaded, and there we go. Okay. So yeah, this area is flooded for now, so there's nothing to be doing. Right. Onward! But you know, it's one of those situations where, like, knowing Control, like, we got to see that foreshadowing as it was happening. But all the nonsense in between, I don't know, makes a little bit more sense. The Bureau of Control is simultaneously handling shit and fucking shit up on the regular. Oh.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
No shit, Saga. No shit. Okay. I've already got a map, a shoebox, cheeky quick save. Oh, and manuscript. Atti and the Janitors. The history of Valhalla Nursing Home.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame, for their twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Interesting. So why was that scratched? Oh, we've got a lot to know. Alright.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Okay. So, Tor on call. Let's fucking go. Is Tor okay? And back in the cases. So we got new shit for Cult Tree. Cult tried to kill Alan Wake, so would that be under their goals? Yeah. Why did they try and kill Alan? Oh, and because like the Darkness has claimed a few of them, but but predominantly their goal seems to be to stop the bullshit in the lake, right? Already with those ones. You know what? I'll save some fragments for when we get the rifle, because oh boy. So are we continuing with this Journalist, or... so we got one cult stash up, one cult stash down. Cool. I should say, let me know when we want to be swapping to Alan times. Me and Saga got a good rhythm going on, so I'm happy to keep this nonsense going. But, yeah, if you weren't in last night for our abiotic factor flavoured nonsense, I was chatting with Chorby about just how fucking good Alan Wake 1 is. And how it lured people in at the time with yet another Resident Evil inspired third-person shooter. And between the light-based combat and the story starting off as kind of like a straight rip of Twin Peaks and evolving into something else, it's genuinely incredible. The cult of the tree sees everything. They see my fucking horde of rifle rounds for a bloody start. Are those colourful rocks? Oh, just another FPC setup. Alright. So we've got a child.
Oh,
Another rhyme.
Oh, caffeine. Go get some sleep, friend. To be continued. Okay. Mother, may I go outside and play? I say to you, my daughter dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day, and only round the trees, so grown, and never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. There we go. Okay. Just nailed it. Man, that one wolf is just giving it its all. I tell you though, once the rifle drops, I'm just going to be like belt-fed ammo. Is that it?
A charm for my bracelet.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, shit.
Just takes two fucking... Fuck. What the fuck? I do not know what just happened there. Like, I think I got my bolts back, but I don't know. That was super weird though, right? Like... And the charm we got... Oh. That is the sound of the tiny PP. Tiny PP go young. Yeah, sure, Vernon. Yeah, I'll put up some posters. Just don't worry about it. Jesus. Jiminy. Do you think that's going to be enough bullets for us, friends? Do you think 73 rifle rounds? Tell you, alright, quick save, and onward! Okay, so the next one... So we got the box with the charms. The next one is just south of us down here. So, off we pop. Well, genre, I'm a sucker for a bolt-action rifle, because they're awesome. So, wait. Okay, so... there are 200 total vehicles in a factory, consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels, each bicycle has 2. There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are there? Yeah, Fearless. I know what I'm about. I was talking about this with somebody else. It's like, Genres, thank you. you know, the reason why I'm so into Sniper Elite and shit like that is because my dumbass. Oh, we need to get bigger. More stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going into the woods. Spread the word. Alright. Shoddy shells. Grenades and flares. Alright, let's see what else is down this way. So this is flooded, so I assume there's nothing to be doing there. God, this game's still fucking pretty, though. Weird. Oh, yeah, no. Chaunerus, abso-fucking-lutely. I'm totally fine with that. Alright, so we can explore down this way, but ultimately we need to head up the path. Because it's, you know, I love a good puzzle game and things like that, but these are more for future nonsense. You know, let's get the story, let's get this area opened up, and then we can do a round of hunt the goodies. Lunchbox round the west, triangles meet up. Okay. Trying to see which of those two sides, just check in here. I love to explore. Alright. Oh. Guess it's, there we go, it's up this way. Oh. Trying to give me the old runabout, the old razzle dazzle. There are the knitted rocks. Where are you? There we go.
Those lunch boxes.
All right. I was going to leave you some cookies, but I was worried an animal would get into them, so I didn't. But it's the thought that counts, right? I was going to make you cookies, but then I ate them. It's the thought that counts, right? Oh, yeah. So, Chaunerus, we are here. We just did this little bit here. I was going to trundle back up and then head into the Valhalla nursing home proper. It's interesting, though, when you think about there aren't actually that many enemies to fight in an area, and a lot of the baddies feel directly north. Okay. How even though there is not an insane amount of like things to fight or shoot, it feels pretty intense, and that's no mean feat. Have I fucked up? I feel like I fucked up. Okay, so that's where we went. No, I was going the right way. Why is it telling me I'm wrong? Anyway. Whew. Oh, well, you don't have to worry, Verdant, because these aren't puppies. They're shit werewolves. But if any of your cast members from Twilight the movie are missing, we might have to have a word. Oh, okay. You see it? I can hear another one of the shit werewolves out in the distance. Is that him there? There he is. Jesus, it's like a fucking railgun. I am the champion of late.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
There we go. And then I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a... Now, this is the zombie story, so I've got to do my... Hi. I know writers that use subtext, and they're all cowards. Just then, I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by the waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze like an outstretched hand. A gruff, but manly voice. The deep, reassuring voice reassured me. Don't worry, miss. I've got this. I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast! The monster went down like an elderly person who'd lost their cane. I looked up at my saviour and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held a smoking pistol. Looks like I got here just in time, he said. He smiled at me and my heart fluttered like a bird. I'll say, I thought to myself. I love it. Bacon says, this scene reminds me of one of my past late-night English trips to the forest, but without the shite werewolves. Were they non-shite werewolves? I will say that's been one of the few things that's been a little difficult about playing Stalker 2 is how well done the dog models are. Does not make me feel good. Honestly, I'm trying to see if I can find an artifact in the zone that's like, all dogs are now best friends. And okay. That was a huge change and a half. This game's got me jumpy. Supernatural does have good werewolves.
Thor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
2 collectibles in the parking lot. Roger, roger. We've got the better than setter.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Meet the mayor, huh? Maybe I should swing by Suomi Hall.
That should be the final set assign. Well, I guess we can set aside some time to check. Get it? We can set aside. Yeah, that looks like it. There's a page on the sidewalk leading to the front door. Okay. No, we're not going in that way. Yeah, Phyllis, that one. Got a little too much empathy in my heart for that one. But it is what it is. I have been really enjoying Stalker 2 and... Oh, shit! That was the thing I was asking you all yesterday. So... do you reckon there's a better term than clicked for when you get into like the rhythm of a game? When everything kind of all comes together? Because I'm playing Stalker 2. And I played a buttload of the originals, right? And with this one, it took a while before it really clicked with. Well, and so I thought about that, but I realized like it wasn't the flow state that I was kind of experiencing, because I already experienced that. Like the gameplay loop was solid, combat solid, and it wasn't like I was doing anything different, but I've just gotten out of the paddling pool area of Stalker 2, if you can even fucking call it that. And I've just started exploring the world proper. And... Saga at the nursing home.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
So Aeon, it's different than kind of like an absorption, right? The only way I can emotionally categorize it is the drive to continue, the clamoring had begun. Like, the fluidity of combat and everything in between, that had stayed very consistent. And that's way cool, right? But I don't know.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Figured. And I just realized we hadn't really talked about it, right? Because you can reach a flow state in a game that doesn't really drive you forward. You know, multiplayer games are about that all the time. And, you know, I understand the concept of hyperfocus, but I just wonder if there's a better... Old gods!
Just getting the... Oh. Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
Tor actually called me over. Don't get weird with this, Rose. You don't know how much weaponry I have.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
Oh. Bear with me just a second, friends. Charles was saying that Rose is both the owner and operator of the Oh Dear Diner, the head nurse of a local nursing home. That sounds weird. Like, are we experiencing changes in the story in real time? I know, babies, I know. Where did I leave my phone? I know, babies. Okay. Beep beep. Do not let the guinea pigs fool you. They have been fed. So much. So much. I do apologise for checking my phone. Nothing dramatic or nonsense-wise, but just making sure. Okay. Well, so we know Rose has worked at the diner. So she could just be working two jobs, like, you know, like so many of us here. That's not weird. But the idea of, like, you notice her cadence is very different. And again, that could just be a professional thing. I could just be hyper-analyzing it.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
the admin office.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Wake, you are strong, you are successful, you are confident. So it does imply that the book that we've been reading is also the just bullets. Is her Alan Wake fanfic.
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan. Rose?
Of course. Okay, so what was it? Bad Boy of Fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Best known for the Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works, he's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. The author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people and paparazzi can't get enough of this. But it's not just his social calendar that makes his writer stand out. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. Okay. The only reason why I wanted to cover that one is that that's Scratch, or at least so far as we've come to understand, right? Oh, there was a TV? Oh, no, the TV's in here. Nerd, nerd. Okay, but not active yet. Okay. Should have played. Okay, yeah, it might be later on. Also, once we get the rifle, I'm going to put so many fragments into it. Alright. Was established by the Old Gods Foundation, originally built in '65 by an unknown architect, the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane. This manor is steeped in history. Odin and Thor Anderson in 2012. Strangeship resulted in new friendships. I was honoured to manage their band as they made a comeback. However, all things must come to an end. This is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. Rose just watching me ignore her and open up everything that's not moving. Alright, there's the squad.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
More rifle ammo! Yay! That thing that we need. So I don't think Saga's related to Thomas Zane, because the old gods aren't related to Zane.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Ozzy.
Just another day in Valhalla. I'm sure we will get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Thor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
Yeah. Jonas was just saying that old Tommy Zano, he's the famous person of the area before them, so he's kind of everywhere. What are you knitting?
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Do either of you know where I could find Thor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs. But your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Andy, hey, you can't say stuff like that.
So jumping back in, Jonas was saying that Thomas Zane did pull a disappearing act, remember that? And according to Alan Wake 1's story, with all his information vanishing.
Planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Andy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
What it is. Okay, I'm just going to do some of the case board while we're nattering. Jonas says, but later on this stuff just keeps showing up in the expanded universe, like in ARG stuff and several times in Control. And I guess because, like, you know, Zane was the first of the... Zane was the first of the people claimed by the lake, right? Oh, you keep getting me with that. I guess this is also Bright Falls. Like I said, friends, this is why we're going to need a wine and cheese night later on. Because... there's so much to this. And the problem is, loads of you have already finished this and are way ahead of me. Okay, so yeah, who left these? It's pretty safe to say that Rose is involved somehow. But it's like, when we talked to Rose in the diner, she had a bit of the loopies about her. Here, she seems a lot more compos mentis. There we go. If that makes a weird sense. Well, it could be. Or, like, Moose, now that, you know, Alex...
This is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
After being told no, why rest when you are born to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Look at that, I know.
What you picking? Okay. Nice to meet you, I'm Saga.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals. Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Ah.
It's not good for you, and hurry is not an honor.
Okay. Okay. So you said I've been here before.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Rose has got crazy eyes.
My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
Okay, when you say Tor was hurt.
Mandy Man Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
It is nice to hear the old Alan Wake songs again. Okay, we're just gonna close that. And up we go. I kind of half expected this whole place to be claimed by the darkness at this point, but... Okay. Shoddy shells! Thank you, violently armed old people. Check each room as you can. Roger, roger. Okay. Get the goodies. Lounge on the second floor with a deer. Great minds think alike.
They're all so soft and sad.
And Moose, I've been wondering the same things. Like, Ahti seems to be involved in all sorts, and seems to be helping for good, not ill, right? That's pretty pronounced. But why Ahti doesn't take more of a direct role is something I find like increasingly more interesting, you know? Is it doesn't want to, can't? Like, not that it matters a huge hill of beans, but you know what I mean? Fuck off, Dustin. Oh, look, a wall! I'll get the champagne. Valhalla, rock around the rocking chair. God. Alright, well... I like that. Figure a good manual save right now while we explore the old home. Oh, that's nice. Moose was saying that the old gods...
I don't have the key.
Okay. Can't get into the Old Gods Museum. What's this place? This is Pat.
Very old. The government built
I shouldn't
a bunker
interrupt him.
during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. Teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years. And in that time, I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Oh, Pat. Just Chorners was saying, old man Pat telling stories broadcasting to a radio that's probably off. And okay, so Aeon said Ocean View Motel. Where did you see that? Also, this is... Oh, he was talking about it. Sorry, I must have... Pat said it was the name of the bunker was the Ocean View Motel. Oh. Sorry, friends. Sometimes whilst juggling everything at once, I do miss stuff. That's why it's lovely playing through this with a squad. Because like I said, the thing that I keep thinking about is the marks on the door for Alan. They're very similar to how Jesse could move through.
This is Tor's room.
Head upstairs first? Okay. So don't explore Tor's room or... Let's see how Donna's doing.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Oh, sorry, Donna. Have you got a stash of weapons and ammo I could have? Just some pads for healing. I'll just be taking those.
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee.
Okay. Tor and Odin story, move it. Alright, cool. Sorry, Donna. Sorry, so Fred, how are you? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're currently in the Valhalla... There it is!
Getting in is forbidden. For your own safety.
Fucking knew it, Artie!
Time is long for those who may.
Fucking knew it!
But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
Okay, so... That confirms. The fucking confirms. Alright, well, one. It explains why Ahti is here. Alright, so in Control, Jesse uses a place called the Ocean View Motel to move kind of like a... almost like a portal. Right? Now, all the doors that Jesse uses and the Bureau of Control uses have a triangle pattern on them, like a pyramid pattern. And it's supposed to indicate the blessings of the board. Now, I don't think we ever get truly explained who or what the board are, but they are definitely some, like, cosmic tier powers. Whoever the Bureau Director is. Oh. Sorry, friends. I forgot the dark of it. Now, when Jesse moves through the Ocean View Motel, which is just, like, a tiny quaint motel trapped in like an infinite 70s. There are other doors with other symbols, and as we come to understand, the spiral is Alan's symbol. Or that is to say that whatever Alan's para-utilitarian abilities are, allow him to use the spiral doors. Now, in the Weird DLC, that's the door that leads into, like, Alan and Rose having sloppy makeouts and the in-between. In the Dark Realm, there's a door like that in Alan's apartment. And it seems, from what I've seen so far, and again, many of you are way ahead of me, but that is what leads to the room where Alan is trapped, where he's writing. Now, Ati trying to make sure that we don't get in here, very smart. Because it is indicated that people who tried to move through there without, like, para-utilitarian abilities or otherwise, get fucking... they get trapped. I might be misremembering, so please correct me if I'm getting my control law wrong. Aw, oh, Mandy May, you got me bullets and a flare. Aw, you shouldn't have. But yeah, so that is a big deal. Now, whether or not Ati uses that to travel around, or what have you, I have no idea. But just checking in on everybody. And I will say the lengths and quality to which all of these little rooms have been decorated and designed feels real nice. Whatever weird fuckery we're about to be subjected to, it seems like a... seems like a real change. Yeah, because Bacon, that was how you traveled to it. You went into like a closet or something and you pulled the light switch 3 times. So it's a small spoiler that appears without context if you do the Night Springs DLC before you complete Saga's story. Okay. Alright, now I'm good to progress story beats now, right? Anyway, I love this shit. Okay, so first up, here's Tor's room. Oh, you got me shotgun shells as well. How did they know? This place is fucking destroyed.
This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage?
Well, he was kind of implying that Tor and Odin were using the homebrew booze to keep away the dark.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
Let's have a look. Okay, so the Sea of Night. To drink from the cup of the Wise One, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye in the light of the moon to shine and see. The many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark and dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met them. We have met here before, and we will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I give it to Mirmir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out to sea, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. That seems important. The time will come again, to be writ again. The man who stands on the threshold. I should know who that is, shouldn't I? Right?
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here?
The Andersons.
More of the story.
You know what, Rebels, Chaunerus? Here's me trying to overthink this. It's literally Mr. Door, the man who stands on the threshold. Yeah, and the dart straight in the heart. But that's not Tor of old, is it? Okay. Odin, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Okay. Time to go to the board. It struck me that Wake could literally... hang on, let me just pop up the case board. Wake could literally write someone para-utilitarian abilities. So, the fact that Saga has this ability to put everything together in a way that's very reminiscent of, like, Jesse and the Fractal and whatnot. Like, feels like Alan may have written... But they'd only stick if they already had them, I think. It's entirely possible.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're
Yeah.
grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here.
Yeah, you got the good shit.
Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
So jumping back in, Moose makes a really, really good point. One, that's the first indication that the old gods have stuff going way back. And Shaunus, the quote from Alan, I can't write something into existence. I can only use what's already there. That does mean that the cops from earlier were fucking terrible.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy. But we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years. But we already have our band. And those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too.
Okay, so the connection.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
Shaunus, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder.
Ah, well, you did there.
He's in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it?
She's starting to believe.
Tor is in trouble.
She's starting to
Once I help
believe.
him, he can maybe tell me more.
Okay, so clicker, then Tor in danger.
I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change a story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Nah. Talk to your old friend Thomasine. And then Tor in anger.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the Wellness Center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
Okay. And now the case board has deductions.
Tor is not okay.
Tor is super not okay.
Something's definitely going on here.
This bit is extremely important for lore implications. Roger, roger. Cynthia Weaver was a bit important during the first game. Also, Prince of Dark. Okay.
Wake's writing changed reality. Can I trust him with that much power?
All right, so remind me about Cynthia Weaver. Because I'm drawing a blank, but that's just, you know, weird sleep patterns and monoggin. Okay. Oh, so she was the log lady. Okay. Oh, the lady of the lamp. But her character is based on the log lady from Twin Peaks. Okay, so Saga Garcia and the Addison family have been para-utilitarian since before the FBC. Yeah. No, Edwin, I've literally called that character the log lady when discussing the game. So yeah, the Andersons have had a power about them, and, you know, in Alan Wake 1, you have the scene where, you know, the old gods rock out and fucking kick ass. You know. So. Yeah, Weaver maintained that a well-lit room protects the town and obsessing over light bulbs. Yeah. I wonder if the lamp that she used to carry is similar to the thing that we've been using as Alan in the Dark Place. Oh, shit! I forgot that. So Moose was saying, Zane, she knew Zane, and Zane wrote the story to make her like that. Tom entrusted her with the shoebox and the clicker. She tried, but failed to head off the entire plot of Alan Wake 1 by telling Alan to stay away from the darkness at the cafe at the beginning. Yeah. Zane kind of did her fucking dirty, if we're being honest. Alright. But yeah. Whatever happened to...
As a young girl.
Uh-oh.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
Oh! Fuck you, Cynthia!
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Unless Upti is sat down in his room. There's the rec room. There's Pat. Old Gods of Asgard Museum. Yeah. Red light! Red light! Bright light! Tor. Okay, I'll check upstairs.
Exception.
Mandy May. Atti. Nah. Something sounds fucking weird up here. Alright, I mean, it is interesting when you stop and think about it that, like, Alan succeeded in saving his wife from the darkness, but ultimately ended up making it all so much worse. Ultimately, Alan hasn't stopped shit.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
But the thing is, like, as the story comes to fruition, how much of this is...
Watch out. For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Oh. Saga. Open door, closed door. Now it's time to go save Tor. Oh yeah, Alan holding the darkness back for years hasn't been a complete fuck up. Okay, I have the wellness center map as well, but...
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Oh, and if anybody wants anything from the vending machine, let me know. Alright, so I don't currently have a pass, so I can't really explore too much. Yeah, Moose, I can grab some Skittles. Oh boy, that sure is a lot of healing items.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Sorry, it's me holding my fucking breath. Alright, so Holy Boss wants the Dr. Pepper. Moose wants some Skittles. I can do that. We'll come back on out to the front. Oh, I just can't believe Cynthia fucking got us there. Nana bad times. Oh, we are absolutely going to have to fight our way backwards. Okay, so we've got...
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
Doc. Rose found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by the phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, brought him here. Has been acting strange all week.
Tor was here.
Take care. He is VIP. Signed B. Alright. Let me go back and get that page. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Chonris. And that is Tor is Bewitched.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop it this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Oh shit! It really feels like the whole point-counterpoint of this. Like, whoever wrote it first, then cut sections out, and then other things were added to make the story better. So, like, in Byro, the Tor fought it. He was strong and he'd never be taken. It changes the trajectory of the story. And then whatever else is scratched out, he needed to warn someone again. You know, like, we're the addition to the story that's helping fight this. You know what I mean? Okay. Fucking love this. But
Tor, wait! It's me!
okay. Let's check out the other routes real quick. No stone left unturned. Ooh, dispensary. Oh, is there a shoebox here? We've got so much stuff. There we go. I might take the full heal while we're here. Moose, I hadn't considered that. So Moose was saying that Cynthia being taken is a big fucking deal because her whole deal was helping keep the darkness back, right? So if they'd taken her... Because, like, Nightingale was always... Nightingale had the darkness about him, right? Like, he blamed Alan for everything. Oh, this place has got, like, a sickly hue to it. I don't like this. Oh!
Come on.
Fucking Cynthia.
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Show me the champion a ladder. I might just pee myself on Twitch here.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
And yeah, as Moose was saying, like, Nightingale was a fucking dick. Like, no doubt. And that's why I'm so unsure about the level of control the darkness has, you know.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Wait.
Tor left the wellness center.
So, like, Nightingale was a perfect fucking vessel for darkness. But yeah, Cynthia was the light bearer, you know. She was the one that was teaching Alan how to fucking deal with that shit early on. Okay. Just a nice calming game for a Saturday night. It's so chill. Yeah. Sorry, I keep agreeing with Moose because I'm reading the comments, but Moose was saying that if Cynthia is taking down Tor, one of the other people instrumental in stopping the darkness before, that makes sense. You know? So much fucking rifle ammo. Swear to God. Resident Evil dog jump. Check every bathroom. Overturn every stool. So here's the security room.
Security computer.
More important than that, Poppy! Look at his little face! Look at his little face.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
My acceptance letter has arrived. Now I'm one of the gang. To Sidvania. To the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about the town. I will buy vodka and heading to celebrate. This month, everything will change. Bad day, the stupid house, or something always breaks. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Oh, wait, was there more to that? No. And lastly, I had to take care of a dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled bad. Not good for my hangover. Okay. So however we crack into this...
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
The cult of tree welcomes you. Kosko and Ilmar. Yakov and Kosko. God, I'm tripping up my words.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
So it's going to be day, month, year. Oh yeah. Hang on, after they picked up the info about the FBC, like, they knew enough to know that the FBC was watching. Which does mean when they grabbed him, he at least had a vague idea of what was going down. Now, this is one of those moments where, like, we have to view this lens through the power of Alan's story, right? Like, the FBC aren't immune to the effects of this. So the reason why Saga's like, alright, I'll give up this case to you. Saga shouldn't even know the FBC exists. Right? Oh yeah, no, Journalist, unless there's something else in the space, go for it. Oh, at this point, we're here for the tales, friends. Oh yeah, no. So Aeon, the FBC is a government organization, but the oldest house basically gives them this weird cloud of invisibility. 2 days before my birthday. So the FBC is a government organization, but the government is, but the FBC being inside the oldest house basically gives it this like forgettability shield. So while the American government pays the FBC, they're not actually sure what the FBC is or even really can remember its acknowledgement.
And the doors are open.
And there's email thing if we hit the right bumper. Okay. The riddle for your rifle. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the Greet, inside the grassy, glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. Ah, it's a greenhouse! Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I'm sick of old people tricks. Need to bring it back so I can get my rifle. Let's go to deer hunting. Oh, and VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates with Colt. Please try harder.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Hey! Flair, how are you doing? I had a spectacular Honda Days, and I got to admit, a really good Toyota-thon as well. We celebrate both in this household. How are you doing, mate? We are... I don't even know how far into Alan Wake 2 we are, but we're having a good time. We're theory-crafted and trundling through. How was yours, friend? Sorry, I saw various be like, hey, wait a second. That was my credit card number. It's so weird. Yeah, so Moose, Saga and Casey concluded supernatural stuff was happening way too easily. Yes. They also acknowledged, like, FBC presence, which would have been way more difficult to do. Oh, fucking yo. Flair says, smooth, they made ceviche out of Chilean sea bass and shrimp. Fuck me up. Woof. I didn't do anything quite as fancy. I did.
This door needs a knob.
Okay, so we've got to find the doorknob in the greenhouse. And then we get the rifle, and then we can start doing some real fucking damage. I like the crossbow. Tempted to... I might just drop the pistol altogether. The only thing it's done so far is annoy varying creatures. Okay. Okay, so this was reception, main wing. This is the outside, right? Oh, it's bad now. Alright, where's that fucking greenhouse? Let me guess, I can't get to the greenhouse just yet. Oh! The pretty flowers is the nurses. Okay. Alright. So how do we get around that? Oh, here we go. This place is totally creepy. Yeah, for Christmas, it was just me and the guinea pigs, but I decided I wanted to just spend some time keeping my own company, streaming with these lovely mother hubbards. I made pot roast, and it was fucking great. Okay. There's the doorknob. And the save room's... Oh, hang on. So we're here. Security room's there. Safe room's down the hall. Because I'm not going to have enough space to pick up the rifle. I know, but we did. I think I believe I phrased it as, and Bacon Avenger, who did not die. Alright. I'm gonna go make some space. Wish I could find some more of the little pouches for extra space. Alright, shoebox. Jesus, I have 87 rifle rounds. I don't think I will ever need that many rifle rounds. Alright, so I'm just going to take a stack of 20. Gets rifle, burns through it in 3 minutes. So we've got spare batteries. We've got the pistol. And Shaunerist, great minds think alike. Also, idiots never differ. I believe that's the full saying. Alright. Do a quick, cheeky quick save, get the rifle, and then we're off. But yeah, Flair, I hope things are going good with yourself. Feel a little bit sad now that I have my life's opened up a lot more, and I'd actually be able to come see you. That you're back zipping across the world. You're back in LA now, right? I mean, obviously, don't dox yourself, but you know what I mean. All right, here we go, and I think that's a page. Alright, the cult looms in the storm.
Ilmo was nervous.
Colorado, sorry.
His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Notice that page has no changes or additions. Okay, and you said there was another page I missed? Okay, but first... it's playtime! Oh, and... dear to make friends with.
Hi there, little friend.
And you get your own quick slot. Doodaloo-doodaloo-doodaloo-doodaloo-doo. Oh, and upgrades. Yeah, you right. But this upgrade system is fascinating if you stop and think about it. Okay, consecutive hits will reduce time between shots. Stand still to enter an improved focus mode. This mode grants perfect accuracy, pulls shot towards weak spots, and deals increased damage. And it goes through the darkness shield? Fuck yes, Alan. Let's go.
Saga stood still, into the night, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed rifle, ready for the kill shot. Saw it waver, the jerk. Saw a ship opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home. Saga fired the rifle, hit the Taken again, pulled back the bolt to reload. She fired again, another hit, faster, again, yet faster, again. A strange, lethal feedback loop forming, speeding up.
Love to see it. I mean, hey, we've been saving those fragments. Alright. And the dispensary was back this way. So, examination room 2. Was that the one you're talking about that had a page I missed? No, this room just had goodies. Okay, the door was next to the door in rehab. So there's... Oh, in rehab, not in, sorry, yeah.
Shit!
Oh, this shit's fucked up. Oh, fuck me! Oh! Oh, that's horrifying! No, go for the thing! The thing! Jesus H. Pissing Christ! Jesus. Okay. You saw the same thing though, right? That the upside down, it wasn't two people fused together. It was one on top and then reflection on the dark lake. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, let me guess. I didn't go and get my rifle. Maybe I should put the crossbow in the shoebox for now. Like, the crossbow slaps. It's just, I don't think we're going to need it out here. I couldn't leave without my good friend, a huge fucking rifle. I'm definitely going to take more flares. Okay, so... Oh. Is this what you were talking about? Gale taken.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole. An opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Jesus, fuck. Violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible. So, Mr. Upside Down is Gale. Fucking hell. Alright. Was. Alright. Once more with feeling. And pet the deer.
Hi there, little friend.
No, it's interesting. Just the combination of how, like, in Alan Wake, you know, the strange and the paranormal is what.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind.
In Alan Wake, the strange and the supernatural has an organic feel to it. The SBC look at it in such a clinical way that it's, you know, analysing this stuff and... sorry. It's... Okay, yes. Was there anything new for the caseboard? Okay. Oh, because we already solved it, so it does the good stuff for us. Tour acting erratically. Okay. Oh. Recruitment. It's when she does that, and it really does sound like she's... this one goes for Tor in Odin, I think. Oh, it's its own thread on who's involved. Vladimir. Okay. Oh, this was the confirmation of them that the brothers run the cult. Okay. Some dirt. Is this a lake house run through? We're not at the lake house DLC yet, apparently. Chaunerus reckons that we'll be hitting that next week. We're currently in the rehabilitation and wellness center. So, no spoilers. Because I have no fucking clue what's going to happen. But I am going to do a cheeky quick save. Alright. We've got 45 rounds for the rifle. Loads of shoddy ammo. A song in my heart. Alright. So back to the rehabilitation center.
Shit!
This guy is so fucked up. Hear you. And that's how we get it done. That's how we get it done. Alright, Holy Boss, thank you for coming and hanging out. This has been fucking rad. I hope you're doing splendid. Okay, so that's the way we went to follow Tor. So we explored that, so let's keep going.
Need to catch up with Tor.
Well, it's also once I realised I didn't have to deal with those 3 little, like... Ooh, God, there's the hammer.
This must have been Tor's.
Once I didn't have to deal with those 3 little blips as well. It's amazing what, a little bit of planning. Okay, lost and found. Mittens, homemade. A notebook of daily meal plans. A nice fountain pen. An antique hair clip, very pretty. A dresser increased to Rose. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind. You really should be more careful. Take from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought you tea. I bought you that tea you said you liked. Can make you a cup if you want signed. VB. Take a purse, miss. Take a post from your friend, lads. Learn judo. Okay. Sorry, Flair was like, all I heard was take it from Flair. What can I say? Flair fucking handled shit right there. If it hadn't been for the Flair, that would have been a lot. No, the Flair. Oh! Fucking Cynthia twat garbage! Don't quote Chicago at me! Fuck! Of course it's pistol ammo. Alright, anything else to grab? No, I heard someone yelling. Rose is the perfect amount of crazy for this nonsense. Flair, this is why we take regular bathroom breaks. I am yet to be the first person to piss themselves live on Twitch, and I plan to keep it that way. Although virals, that would be fucking cool.
It's 1988. A face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Fucking yo. So back during, I guess, the Zane years, they cut a fucking deal with the darkness. Blood, 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 blood. Okay. Guess we go talk to Rose and then continue. Don't think there's anything around here. The problem with like being trained on classic Resident Evil is as soon as you have like a cutscene like that and you're immediately given freedom, your first instinct isn't to progress the story, but to turn around and fucking check every plant pot, every fucking corner. Alright.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Into the Mind Palace! Well, actually, just give me 2 quick secs. I am going to go for a piss, though, because I'm not going to risk Cynthia breaking my 6 years no pissing yourself on stream streak. I know, babies. I know. I know. Okay. Also, I'm going to get the babies some salad because they're being very cute. You're being such cutie patooties. Such cutie patooties. I got some fresh parsley for him. Salad for my babies. Salad for my babies. Hoppa choppa 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 chop. Hoppa choppa 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 chop. I know. Here we go. Hoppa choppa chop. Hoppa choppa chop. Hoppa choppa choppa chop. Well, you want some up there, huh? There you go. Have some sprigs up there. I hide the salad around their cage just so they have something to forage for. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yes. Time to Mind Palace. Ah. Okay, so jumping back. Those who stand on the threshold could very well be Mr. Door. Ah, okay. So Mr. Door is related to the Andersons very closely. He was told to stay away by Tor and Odin in exchange for help. Ah, okay. No, Tronorus, we've been given the information, like, it's all good. I mean, he's certainly not nothing, and he's currently trapping old Quady Boy in like a forgetful loop in the Upside Down, in the Dark Place. Okay, so why is Rose lying to us?
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
Okay. And then there's Cynthia Scary Shit Weaver.
Cynthia took Tor.
What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Oh, fuck!
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
No, Shauna, it is funny that Alan's, one of the great superpowered entities of the Alan Wake verse is a bloke named Mr. Door. Motherfucker's up there with Die Hardman for pure nonsense.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Wait. Okay.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Fangirl squeal.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Okay. Here's the rest of this one.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
Okay. So, whirling door. So in the same way that the board is what allows Jesse to travel through the triangle doors, the spiral is from Mr. Door. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. But we're in agreement that Mr. Door is a separate entity from the darkness and Scratch and all that, right? Which would explain why he's kind of sort of helping, sort of being a bit of a dick.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task.
Stay on target. I mean, the fact that he's Mr. Hatch in Quantum Break is pretty funny.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Oh boy, there is some serious free will versus determinism shit going on right now. Okay, so where's Tor? What happened?
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Okay, you communicate with Wake?
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
So Martin Hatch is the name on the wiki, with, say, a singing fish. We should evacuate the residents.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Her whole, like... you know what? This is fucking brilliant. Yeah, we're used to it. We do this. Don't worry about it. I've been finding your lunchboxes.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been.
Okay, and Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister. I've got to head out for a special mission for Alan soon. You've got things covered here.
Sure. Yeah, Rose, you scary. And the question of whether or not Rose chose this, I think, is something to talk about in a bit. Because being Alan's #1 fan, the things that he's folded in, like, she might just have been one of the few people to see the things hidden in the writings of both him and Scratch, right? Chona says, the Cult of the Tree has only dealt with 3 Taken at this point, and all of their bodies got found... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Cynthia's managed to... Cynthia's managed to take out a lot more Taken. And the Cult of the Tree is still pretty new. I do like Saga's thinking noises. I'll come back to you later, and then now we know who's been making the Alex Casey lunchboxes.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
So the residents are out in the front porch. And we can't get to that right now. Oh, but we can go downstairs. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, so Rose is no fucking joke. You don't need down here yet. Okay. Did Rose give you her key? Yes. So I was going to head in through the back porch here. Because there's the jukebox. So yeah, Edwin, I wonder if... And that's the thing. Did she get so close to the fiction as to become part of it, right? Because it feels like with Cynthia, like... Thomas Zane chose Cynthia. It's almost like Rose kind of jammed herself into the fiction. Does that make a weird sense? Yeah, that's a good point. Sorry, Moose was saying it's a bit of a here's what's wrong with the FBC's methods. The FBC absolutely knows enough for they should be extremely on this, but it had to be Rose's job? True. The FBC is more concerned with the reality warping properties of the lake. They're still trying to fuck around and... Oh, here we go! Telly time! Man, I thought I saw a prompt to watch. Or not. I think it's still later. Okay. Yeah, so if the FBC is aware of what Rose is doing, they're kind of like, fuck it, we don't have to get involved because she's doing all the hard work. And Moose, true, like, Rose is simultaneously batshit insane and incredibly practical. Like, sorry, I shouldn't say batshit insane. Rose gets that the story is there, and Alan's importance in fighting back the darkness and all of those events, right? But she sees it from the lens of being a huge fan first. Oh, here we go.
Hello, Jakob. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jakob, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. That perfect morning is ruined. After all, because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound? Oh.
We saw that eagle earlier.
Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jakob? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally, Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
I start making commercials like that. So jumping back. Oh, Jonas was saying on the subject of Rose and the FBC. I don't think they knew what Rose was up to. They watched and saw her getting messages, but the report we saw didn't follow up on chasing her late night. True. And the FBC weren't too concerned with like the cult shit. They were still just observing them. And that's, I guess, where their focus was on the Cult of the Tree. Rebels is adding her methods, a bit uncouth, but she's getting the job done. Yes, you know, she is a fanatic, but in that sense, it's very good. But what she's been taught how to do. I did like that big asterisk that does none of those things. Yeah, and Rebels, I know there is a DLC specifically about Night Springs later on. And it's going to be very interesting to see how that all comes together, you know what I mean? Where is everybody? I thought I heard him all. Okay. The FBC monitoring station didn't start sending alarms until Wake came out of the lake. It didn't trigger on Nightingale. So who knows how often Taken came up the lake without anybody noticing. True. Like, it had to be a big event to proc FBC stations. Alright, have I missed anything down here? We heading upstairs? Cynthia gonna fucking scare me again? Alright, we've got another page. Oh, out the front door, then round. Okay. I'll do it in just a sec. That was Odin stuck in bed. See, this one's been very heavily edited.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Okay. Oh. Sadlin, if I somehow stumbled upon Silly Money, I would absolutely get the Pirates of Dark Water license, because, joking aside, that is a great game looking to be made. Oh, there we go.
Welcome to the emergency muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life, and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
I actually did play the Pirates of Dark Water game, and it... if I remember correctly, it's almost unfinished.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service
to be
is
continued.
almost half an hour behind schedule.
Okay. So tell me about Cynthia Weaver.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
I appreciate your style, Norman. I really do. Okay, and let's ask... I've heard your radio show.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing.
Jesus.
I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Okay. Time to go clean house.
Why are we out here again?
Nobody stabs Gran Gran and gets away with it.
Safe from what?
I think Artie's ready to talk in his room. Should I do that before talking to Odin? You'll be fine, buddy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, here we go. This is Artie's room. Okay. Well, we know why he's not evacuating.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
Oh yeah, for OG Pirates of Dark Water, that voice cast was insanely good. Ultimately, at least as it was explained to me, that's what led to it being cancelled, is that it cost so much to make, and they couldn't make it make money on toys and other things.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
I'd love to redo.
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Okay. Upti, did you leave me any toys? You did. Thank you. Hey. Wasn't that one of the pictures that he had in Control? Am I hallucina-smelling that? Okay, so it was the card after he goes on vacation. Alright, so I haven't completely lost my fucking memory. Let's check the pizza boxes and whatnot. Check out here, there's the spiral door. No, still nothing. Swear to God, if he jump scares me. All right. Is he waiting for someone? Okay. Chaunerus, thank you. I'll give that a... Okay. Give that a check in a bit. There's a page here in Gale's room. The story's so fucking good. Building the Valhalla Nursing Home. Another one that's been heavily edited.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
But I don't know who would edit that. So I'll pop my head in one more time, see if we can hear it. Because, I mean, you did say that there were some dialogue lines that I'd heard that you hadn't heard before, so there could be some randomness to it. Alright. Oh! Fuck!
Key fob's no good without power.
No use crying in what has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
I'm awake now. You just gonna go sit in the dark, buddy? So I take it Thor was going to tell us to go check Cynthia's set. He doesn't seem to be saying anything right now. He's Alan woke now. Darn it, yeah. Okay. Just a lovely way to spend a Saturday night. Visiting the old folks. Doing some good in the community. Trying the hot shit out of something that deserves it. Fucking Cynthia. There is something to be said about how, like, because she used to be one of the Guardians. They're in the fucking pond. Whew. Johners, thank you for dropping the link. Once we're done with adventures, I can give it a proper listen. Alright. Any reason to head back into the wellness center? Alright, well now we just get a fucking underwater Cynthia special. Oh!
Shit.
Fucking called it!
I need to get the power back on.
That's Vlad, isn't it? You listen to old Vlad, he helps you.
Good without power.
We got some Viking shields. Oh, if there are 2 ravens down here, that will be fucking peak. Oh, gods of Asgard. Moving houses, need more boxes. Fucking... Alright, buy more fuses. Many, many more. Crappy old equipment, blowing them up. VB. Oh shit, it's a new page from Alan. It was at this point that Saga found a gigantic repeating shotgun and industrial floodlights.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, it took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
It's weird how much of that has been changed. So notice that the editations are the one that says that Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. He'd seen a thing or two. And about the Andersons not... I almost get the feeling that the different writing styles isn't consistently one character or another. But like, maybe sometimes Scratch writes the page and Alan edits it. Other times... Let me guess. Need more fuses. Moving houses.
Can't be opened on this side. Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby.
Fucking Cynthia. Okay, but I can quick save. And I can stash. Do the old rotatey potato. Stash the healing gear. Grab a few more bullets, you know, live. Quick save, and let's go. Like, how has Cynthia become one of the more terrifying things we've had to deal with? Okay, I'm sorry, I know the answer, but like, you know.
I can't force it open.
The sweet lady keeping Alan alive. Oh.
This basement confuses. This basement confuses. Need more fuses. This basement confuses.
This basement confuses. Need more fuses.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip. Their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay.
Fuck.
He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He beat them down. Beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
So nothing about that is good. Like, that just turned Emmett into a fucking superpowered monster. Sorry, and Fearless, thank you for the bits, friend. Because I'm a little bit jumpy down here. And Moose, that's a good point. Barry Wheeler wasn't just Alan's friend. Like his agent, he was his best friend. And he'd basically make any change into the story to keep him safe. That seems that way. Like, maybe he wrote the shrink in to... Yeah. To make just enough changes so that Barry would be alright. Rose, spare fuses are locked away because someone, Atti, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. VB. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. But yeah, because Wheeler was Barry Wheeler was right there up until the end. Oh, cool. Water monster. Hooray! Okay. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker established artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane and his partner Barbara Jagger recently established an artist commune in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane purchased the old manor house outside the town and has completely settled in his home country and internationally as well. Mr. Zane is a well-known, respected all-turf filmmaker, a rising star compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European film awards. Zane is currently in the process of filming his featurette entitled Tom the Poet, and in conversations Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even picked a name for the hotel, the Ocean View Hotel. Did Zane make the fucking Crossroads? What? So Moose was just reminding us that Barbara was the first avatar of the Dark Presence. Zane used the lake's power to try and resurrect her after she died. Well, yeah. This reporter believes that the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dream would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if it became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worthy of revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock and expands their consciousness, and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. Yeah. But as we know, Zane got basically, like, written out.
Power's off.
Ah. Maybe. And the code is in the laundry room. And we've got some more pages as well.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Okay, so Cynthia corrupted.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
So I have a horrifying thought. I have a horrifying thought, and it's not a good one. Mr. Scratch got Cynthia, yes. But also, Scratch used the story to change shit, right? To get Cynthia. You know, maybe the blown bulb, maybe the other things, but Scratch got her. But then I stopped for a moment and thought, like, who's been writing all these pages? We're under the impression that Alan wrote this story to get out. I don't think he did. I don't think Alan's using Saga. I think maybe Alan's been trying to reach out, but I think Scratch wrote us in. And I think that Scratch is offering I think that Saga's daughter is gone, and Scratch is trying to make Saga right the wrongs, you know. Not right the wrongs, I think Saga's trying to... But he's trying to use Saga to win, essentially. And I know you can't tell me, even if I got the nail on the head or if I'm super wrong, but that's this 273. Rose, if you see this, that means... if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. Oh, fucking hell. Welcome to the basement party with me, Basement Guy. I'm very awake. Alan Wake has seen to that several times. So yeah, Night Valen, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. So our second raid of the night. So as a heads up before I progress, as I don't want to thrust spoilers on anybody, we're on Alan Wake 2. We're currently under the Valhalla nursing home, and shit is spooky. Phoenix says, have you made it back to the sheriff's station? I don't believe so. Not since we fought them and, you know, kind of went pew pew pew, daka daka daka. Alright. But I should say, well, this is my first proper playthrough of Alan Wake 2. I have played everything else in the Remedy-verse. Well, okay, I haven't played Quantum Break, but my good friend Deus did a really good playthrough of it, so yeah. Oh no! And jumping back, Night Valen had a great stream, was playing Trials in the Sky, second chapter, forgot to save, game crashed, lost 5 hours. Oh, well, I hope you get the good sleep. And Phoenix, to my understanding, release order, Alan Wake's American Nightmare is a direct sequel to this. Control takes place during the during American Nightmare and Alan Wake 2, so at any point. And Quantum Break kind of doesn't matter. It was 273, wasn't it? There we go. Cynthia playing my fucking heart. Moving houses, need more boxes. So yeah. Quantum Break does seem to fit into the discussion around this, but... Wait, did I go the wrong fucking way? How did I just get myself turned around? Oh, because it's dark and we're in the fucking basement, that's why.
There. Power's back on.
Well, that should level the playing field a little bit. But yeah. Oh, also worth putting that Control with DLC is important as it pertains to Alan Wake. Okay. And yeah, I guess so. Jonas was saying that American Nightmare could be watched. So for those of you who didn't encounter it, so back during the 360 days, people started experimenting with doing like digital-only titles, usually very small experimental things. Alan Wake's American Nightmare was kind of like had like a 50s retro throwback aesthetic, and it was kind of a wave-based survival game, as was the style at the time. Thanks, Gears of War. But what seemed like a throwaway tie-in to Alan Wake ended up being the continuation of the story. So yes, as Jonas says, the story beats are quite small, but they were very surprising. Okay. Oh, if you open the map, you should be able to see storage room in the basement. That's where you started power. Oh yes. So boiler room. Oh, north of current direction. Okay. Because we should be able to find... Right. Here we go.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Thomas seen... There's Casey and Alan. Jesus. What the fuck? Dea says, I really appreciate the Schrodinger's approach to... Yeah. No, well, that's the thing that keeps hitting is, like, you know, especially with Control. Did Alan Wake write the FBC into his story to get out, or did they find him? Okay, well, so Phoenix, if you've got any questions that are a bit spoilerific, Shaunerus has basically been my Alan Wake 2 guide, just so I don't miss anything to show you lot and stuff like that. And I know they'd be more than happy to answer some cheeky questions. Yeah, Yolton Yo, a short horror film by Thomas Zane, featuring Casey in the writer's room with Alan. Alan! Alright. So now that... Oh, and Simone, thank you kindly for a follow. Now that we are back on track, now we'll see whatever the fuck Cynthia's about to throw at me. I don't think I need a third cup of coffee tonight, friends, because I think Cynthia's... Oh! Pissing twat bastards! Ah! Well, yeah, so Phoenix, yeah, that is the main man himself. Fuck, why am I forgetting his name? I'm a horrible person. Who was with Remedy from the get-go, was the original face of Max Payne. Sam Lake, thank you. Which is why I've got this theory that they're gonna fold... Okay. I think they're gonna fold Max Payne into the Remedyverse. Actually, so Phoenix... Sam Lake is closer to Bobby in Supernatural. Because Bobby Singer is actually one of the producers of Supernatural. You know, he wasn't supposed to be a main part character and things like that, but, you know, things being things. I think I've got everything down here, yeah. Alright. Alright. Back into the house. Yeah, Mr. Moderate Pain. So this is just a will theory, and it's fine if I'm wrong. But I think the Max Payne remake is going to be closer to the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, they're telling us it's a remake, but actually it's going to be a continuation. You know, Chaunerus, because I had you lot, I was so on edge for a fight, because the stuff downstairs was designed like a boss room. Thank you for clipping that, Deus. So Edwin, that's actually a good question. Does Remedy now have control over Max Payne? Okay, Odin's still going. Where's the fucking... So we want the... Here we go. Old Gods of Asgard, Hall of Fame. Wait, should I be checking on Utti first? Because this is where the record would be, right? Also, there's the two crows. Okay. Here we go. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the old gods of Asgard. Okay. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their talented lead guitar, Bob Boulder. Fat Bob, as he's Boulder. Fucking yo. Died from complications of severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Thor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about this great loss, Thor Anderson had this to say: "Get the expletive out of my face. Boulder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. And Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means to the band, few know. Okay. We'll come back for the... Fucking knew it.
Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
So, Aeon, are you saying that Rockstar is making it with Remedy's approval? Oh, okay. So Rockstar's paying for it, but Remedy's making it. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go check in on Utti, and then I'll do the deductions and whatnot. Tor's got his hammer. Okay. I'm looking for a record.
I found an empty record sleeve. Do you know where the record inside went?
Oh, the matter is not my business. Mutta niin, sanotaanko vaikka, että but she who steals a needle, steals a nail. Wonders of the modern girl. Music captured on vinyl, on tape. What will they come up with next? Ne vielä keksi. I'm a man of the old union.
Okay. So we'll do the case board while chatting about it. So anyway, maybe I'm just hoping. Okay, the record is missing. That's an interesting question, Moose. Like, what would Dor's interest in their family be? Alright, so let's do Odin first, because this is going to be nice. And then we'll do Cynthia. I'll make sure I'm not drinking anything. Yeah, let's come back to that one.
Who took it? Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Something tells me this is about to get fucked up. Okay, Tor Anderson first.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancer. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Suck her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Where is Angus' remorse now?
He is a young girl in love. A rock and roll twinsette. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her.
Phoenix says, not sure who's scarier, Wake or Saga. Like, scarier is in the full of their para-utilitarianisms or otherwise. Saga's just able to see the truth of things. She is a seer. She can't make you do anything, except for with the shotgun and the ass kicking. Whereas Wake, he can't write you out of existence, but he can change you. He can take parts of you and twist them or expand upon them. You know, that's why I was asking about the cops earlier on, because, you know, ACAB. But also, when we first met them, they just seemed like a bit incompetent, a bit stuck up. And by the end of their encounter, they had killed someone in cold blood. They were awful, sexist, racist, just terrible, petty people. Were they always like that? Did Alan's power make them more so, even before they became taken? You get me? Like, is he retconning those people? Yeah.
Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned in dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
The Angus remorse record is in Cynthia's room, in her bathtub.
Yeah, did Scratch change them to soften the town's resolve? You know, breaking Cynthia's light, getting rid of her lamp. That feels like Scratch fucking with the story. So Phoenix, think about it like this. Cynthia was one of the guardians of Bright Falls. Mr. Scratch doesn't write her out the story completely. You can't remove something once it's written. Like midichlorian. But you can change it. You can create it worse and strange. That's where Alan Wake's so powerful as a story, is because it's not about science. it's not like an SCP tale where it's purely the application of, you know, the supernatural in an understandable way.
A lake? There's a theme here.
So many for laters. But yeah, there's a sponginess to Alan's power, and that's what makes it so weird. So like, the thing that we've come to understand is Alan didn't create the FBC, but Alan may have turned the FBC into more than it is. Again, he can't create from nothing. Oh, how are we doing for it? Only got 2 deer left. Check us out. All right. You good, Atti?
There are pieces of George on the floor everywhere. The black stuff. Sedating. Very bad. I need to clean it all away. Perkelekko sotketaan joka paikka. Kuulkaapa, mitä sitä? Mikä paikka tämä on? Ai helvetti soikku. Verämai. Tämä ei ole minun koti. This is not my home. Minä haluan. I want to go home now. What is this place? Ei saatana. Ei saatana. How did I get here? I'm lost. Lost at the sea. No lighthouse anywhere. And the storm is coming. Jumalauta.
Okay. Yeah, that fucking rules. Okay. Is the story affecting him? Did he say anything? Where are my native speakers here? Yeah, is this the Atti of Control or some guy that Atti is falling under? Like, did Alan take a guy named Atti and make a being? Because he responds. When we check the door, when we check the spiral, he responds. Okay, I'm gonna kick off the next bit. I'm gonna kick off the next bit. But, right, 2 pages. Yeah. Dea says, alternatively, Ati is the multiversal being, which is understandable. 1 in Cynthia's room, 1 across from it. Okay. I think I got the 1 in here because it was in that puddle. So we're good for there. It was just a bit where Ati's like, this is not my home, how did I get here? Like... Oh yeah, no, Moose. Absolutely. Ati was able to navigate the oldest house, so he ain't nothing. This is not your beautiful house. How did I get here? But again, the closer you are to the lake, the more the story can affect, right? Alright, come on, Cynthia. Give me your fucking worst. Fuck, knew it! Knew it! You know, I watched a fascinating video about the madness of gods. The same people who did an incredible video on... Blink, blink. Who did an incredible video on the ecosystem of Subnautica. And they did this whole concept of, you know, the madness of gods and it claiming.
A power station.
Yep, remember that.
Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
Like, there's also the possibility that Atti isn't entirely in command of whatever their full functions might be. That's why they kind of dabble, but...
A lantern.
You know...
Was somebody using it for protection?
Again, if Mr. Scratch...
Did she know about the dark presence?
Yeah. If Mr. Scratch or the Dark Presence was worried about Atti fucking with him, you can't kill him off, but mess with his perception.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Make Atti no more than just an old guy in a nursing home. Yeah, Atti might be here to keep things from spilling out, like nudge Saga in the right way, like help Alan. Well, that's the thing, Phoenix. We don't know. Like, dude's got big Bombadil energy, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, Chaunerist, yes, thank you. The picture with the missing context is the well-lit room from Alan Wake 1.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
And that was Zane's missus who turned into the first avatar of the darkness. Now, Chaunerist, thank you for reminding. Atti is the name of a Finnish god. Usually when we're streaming a lot earlier, we have peeps from Europe who'll be able to give us the full deets. For a very special woman.
Huh?
Ah, Tor, you old sponge. But it's also like, in control, Atti helps, but never directly fits. No deets, no beats. Ha! Oh, fuck. Sorry, okay, so Cynthia was, you know, the Lady of the Lamp, right? The Guardian. So here's a whole box of things that Tor has given her to try and get her attention. Look at all the lights have been smashed. Every lamp acquired, that's been broken. And in the corner, here, a whole fucking stack of fuses.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
Thank you, Nova. Nova just posted the wiki link to the god Atti. Okay, so
The dark presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
so this was like, so page 1. I went down to the basement today to check the lights, but I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow. But it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. That's what fucking Alan's running around with. Fucking Alan. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights have gone out more and more, and there's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom lamps back. I need Tom back. Mm-hmm. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did? He probably did it to keep me safe. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. Are the shadows moving? Did I write that? Nonsense, there are no shadows. It's just us. Tom and I forever. Yeah. Oh no, and Shaunerist, 100%. The cord and the lamp are now objects of power. The interesting thing is how the clicker is written into Alan's story. You know, the circle is everything. You know, the clicker didn't come from Alan, but it was written into Alan's story. Okay, here we go. So I found something funny while I was down here. The newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies, he was a poet, a magnificent poet. I dug around and found some equipment, supposedly Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right, I know it. Yeah, Tom got retconned. Retconned, Tom got retconned. Oh, is there anything else in there? No, we're good. Okay, let's get weird with it. Thomas Zane.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was bad. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
God, I fucking love this game. Yeah. So Nova was just adding Ati, God of the Sea. The Finnish God of the Sea is mighty and unpredictable deity. He rules over the vast expanse of ocean, controlling tides, storms, and creatures. Ati is often depicted as a man with a long beard and a fierce expression. He's accompanied by his wife, Velamo, who shares his power over the waters. Ati's presence brings both danger and opportunity to those who venture into his realm. Chornus was adding... Oh, sorry. Fearless said that Cynthia had some resistance to the cosmic retcon. Yeah. Until the darkness got her, she definitely had more resilience. And Chornus adding, Tom was a poet, but everything currently out here says that Tom the poet was just a role he played. Which means one of those things isn't true, but a fabrication of the dark place. So yeah, it's about twisting it. They didn't change it just out and out to be like, no, Tom wasn't a poet. Tom was a filmmaker. It was, no, Tom was a filmmaker famous for making the movie Tom the Poet. Right? So everything about Tom the Poet still stands, but it's been retconned and changed. Fucking you! And Moose, I mean, that's a fucking question and a half. Okay. Alright. I know you're gonna jump me, Cynthia. Oh, page first, though.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Cynthia and Tom. There we go.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No. Better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor. Always poking people with his hammer.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Coming. Anything for Tom.
So it's using her memories of Tom as kind of like the tool. All right, Cynthia, come on. I know you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
You don't want to eat. No! Pissing! Cynthia! Twat! Ah, fuck you, lady. Jump out here so I can shoot you in your granny face. Have a heartfelt moment. You can see how the darkness has twisted Cynthia. And then she scares the piss out of me. And Saban, I'm sorry. I was so in the lore. I did miss your reference to Liam Neeson's Taken, starring Liam Neeson. Yeah, no, but we haven't done scary alerts in a long time. I guess I kind of forgot that, you know, Alan Wake is in its heart a horror game. You okay, buddy? Buddy, you okay? You good? Okay. Worried about you, Artie. Though the fact that he's freaking out now makes this so much worse because, you know, his sheer amount of power. Alright, come on, Chocolate Fox. Alright. Oh, fuck you! Gobble down on this! Gobble down on this. Number of times Will has freaked out over a fish. Not zero. Fuck off, Sadel. Hungry for words? No, hungry for worms! Shut up, Cynthia. Alright, Anger's Remorse. Let's do this.
The song will show me the way.
Oh, excuse me. Oh! Fucking Cynthia! Worse or better?
The overlap is up the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Jonas. Oh, I thought it was going to keep playing. Oh man, I thought we were gonna have like a cool musical number. Alright, Cynthia, now you fucking owe me. We could be having like the whimsical follow-up to Champion of Light right now. We could be having our power ballad moment, but no. Cynthia's gotta be spooky as shit. Body of discovered youth. Nora Hellsberg, 15, went missing. Discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla nursing home. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. Alright, fine. Alright. We rowdy. But yeah, it's interesting out of everyone that the darkness has twisted the most of Cynthia. But interesting, like, Cynthia...
What are you doing? Help me, please.
This isn't real. Fuck this place.
Oh, piss. Beware the drowned lady. Fuck. What graffiti did I miss? Was it Beware the Drowned Lady? But yeah, it's just the idea that it had to take Cynthia's like long-lost love and twist that. Ocean View Motel. Oh shit! Yeah, I did miss that. Yeah, thank you for spotting that. Uno. Okay, fine. I'll use a healing patch. I don't need it. Gone too soon. Right. This
No
doesn't
power.
work yet. Of course, no power.
Can't use the switch.
Huh. I did not know that. Felix was just saying there are actually a shitload of bunkers up this way in the Pacific Northwest that were made during World War II to act as deterrent.
The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Alright, we're on Alan Wake logic. Or Alan World logic, I should say. Well, so, Moose, there's another interesting thing. Like, if we continue with the logic that Alan can't necessarily fully create things, but bring them into the story...
Just listen to the rhythm of her heart.
All night! Oh, yeah! And it seems the dono broke the fucking ID. Okay, so whoever that was, thank you for the $5. Alright? Considering that it's a karaoke reference, I assume it's one of you lovely lot. But I can't check it right this very second. I mean, reflective. Don't let your dreams be memes. Make chicken strips. Alan, what are you trying to tell me? Oh, we're looping. We're time looping. And that's the same message as before. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Ocean View Hotel and Spa. Oh yeah, so Muth, what I was scratching at was that the...
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
Is the idea that the Ocean View Motel, or at least this kind of... What the fuck? Oh, there it is. You can see snippets of it. That it exists as a concept, and maybe it exists...
Cynthia. She's here.
Maybe it exists well before Alan, but Alan may have written his own... It may have written it... Oh, it's not going to be. It's going to be a Cynthia special. Alan wrote his own door into the motel, so maybe they do or do not see the same motel when going in, or maybe it's like a place out of time. Something that once was now unmade. That the reason it connects to anywhere is because it's nowhere. Alright. Beware it, drowned lady. And Catastros, what and welcome. We're getting spooky with Alan Wake.
Oh, back here again.
It's going to use my impatience to try and get me to rush. And that's where I'm going to fuck up. Moose was thinking about complications like how the oldest house used to be a tree. Oh, that the influence of those on it is what gives it that vibe. Aww. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go down that creepy... Oh, you're gonna fucking make me, aren't you? Ooh!
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
I know where it is. It's just not a bit... I'm looking forward to just hanging out soon. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not nervous. Fuck. That's a great question.
I said nice one, Bruno.
Saglin, you fucking legend, thank you. I don't know why your donations has broken the dramatic duck, but I said nice one, brother! I said nice one, brother! Yeah, nice one, brother. Sorry, it's one of my favourite films is called Human Traffic. It's about raving in the 90s. And, Alright, I feel like I'm missing something obvious here, or is it just looping me? Dick move, game. Dick move. But yeah, Chonos was pointing out that the bolt cutters that Saga uses come from the overlap. They're not regular bolt cutters. So it's definitely an object of power. And would explain why it doesn't take up a massive amount of nonsense. Oh, so it's my fault. The one making you post it. Alright, well at least it's been good enough to trap me in here. These aren't your regular Tuesday bolt cutters. These are an object of power. My name's Barry Scott, and I've been to the space between realms. Bang! And the concept of self is exploded. Okay, there's nothing up there. It's just that. I'm missing something. I'm missing something extremely obvious. It's not in here. Sorry, I don't mean to spin the camera around like there's no tomorrow. But yeah. So, to those of you just waking up and join us, Watto and welcome. We're currently midway through our, I wouldn't even say midway through. I don't know where we are. We're in Alan Wake. This game's fucking incredible. Spooking the shit out of me. Okay. So this way... So this way is closed off until we solve it. Up here is the bolt cutters, but they need a key. Nothing in this little corner. Nothing on the sides. Even the guinea pigs are making me nervous. Oh, the lever isn't... For fuck's sake. We already turned on the power, so we didn't need the lever. Fuck me running. Alright, so no doubt, we'll have a look in here. Okay, so once we get the key, bust that open. No, Jonas, you're all good, friend. You are all good. So this means we can turn on one. Then turn off this one. Okay, but then we go downstairs and there should be a way up. Whew. Dagnammit! I thought I'd cracked it. Maybe we need both of them on, and then we go downstairs. Jesus. Puzzles as pacing is a thing I find fascinating because you can't jump scare somebody the same way multiple times in a row without a break. Okay. If we just need to stay up here, that's cool too. Yeah, you can't get tagged with the jump scare you're expecting, right? But... God, just give me... Okay. There we go. Tool cabinet key. So, now we pull this. Time to get the bolt cutters. And Phoenix, to my knowledge, there's been no plans to remake Silent Hill 1. I believe there was some attempts at something similar. Where was the... Ah, yes. But then we pull this up and then turn the other one on. Cool. I believe one of the, what was it, Silent Hill Shattered Memories or one of those was an attempt to kind of rework the original, or am I going like 1 AM kitchen crazy? Whoa, fuck me. That's how we get it done. I also noticed, what was it? After spending so much time playing Half-Life these last few days, Half-Life 2 especially, it reloads your guns for you. If you hop between sections, Half-Life reloads your guns for you. So if you swap from one thing to the next, you come back to it, guns all like, hey, don't worry about it. I'm set. Don't even have to make this weird. Oh, and this brings us back to here. Pick up a shotgun. You don't even got to load it. We do that for you. And I would say Dan Tarragon. How many Dans deep does that put us at this hour? Well, thank you for the follow. Say, Saga, don't put your light away. We got shit to do. There's always room for one more Dan. Okay. The little message is gone. Ocean view and spa. Sorry, to our newest Dan. Hello, Watto, and welcome.
Gotta go deeper.
This whole area is fucking weird. Yeah, the water does seem deeper now. Beware the drowned woman. So yeah, to the Dan who has joined us, usually I would be talking your ear off about indie games and games industry nonsense, but this is my first proper run-through of... It is. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of Alan Wake 2. If you want to talk about anything involving the old Alan Wakes and Control, we've done all of those. And yeah, I'm on fucking edge right now, so... here we are. Don't have a small heart attack in Alan Wake.
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here. I'm coming.
I'm in serious shit, aren't I? Oh, fuck you, Cynthia.
You took Tor.
Deep water.
I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga,
Whose duck is that?
so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it. This is it for me.
Shit!
Was ist das?
I gotta get out of the water.
Oh, the rubber ducks followed me backwards into hell. Someone get the bureau on the blower. We got ducks. Yeah, dude.
I can't stand
it. You no shit, Cynthia.
There must be a way to get the power back on.
Went the wrong way, didn't I? And it's always from fucking behind as well. It's fucked up because, like, Cynthia kind of essentially drowned in the tub. You know, it's implied that our daughter was drowned. Fuck you! Jesus, pissing Christ!
She's under the water.
You know shit! For some reason, I have the fucking Sonic R theme stuck in my head. Supersonic Racing. Beans. I thought this might be the right place. Fuck, 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 fuck. Can I get up there? So I guess it's getting us to do loops and spirals. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Nana Jaws. Fuck, 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 fuck! Nana good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the darkness has done a fucking number on Cynthia. You know what I mean? Like, it has taken the one thing that she missed and loved, twisted it and her in the process. Like, this is some fucking nightmare fuel.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on.
Nanogeddon. Alright, just gotta plan my movements. Just gotta plan my movements. No, 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 no! Keep running! Jesus pissing Christ. And here's the fucked up thing. Like, she was the one that got drowned in the fucking tub. Alright. Old gods of Asgard. Witness me! Alright.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin
I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Surely not everyone was supersonic racing. Oh, of course it's down. Fucking knew it. Sorry, Cynthia. Nothing personal, but you scared the fuck out of me. Okay, ow. Gonna be honest with you, I'm not enjoying Nanageddon anymore. That didn't feel good. That felt bad.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker, you can help. You must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie.
This fucking game.
I got answers.
So Chaunerus is saying that what was supposed to happen with Cynthia is she was supposed to like reset and dive under the water, and so we just got kind of a clear. But that just felt. That felt brutal. Like what little fragments left with Cynthia that the darkness had stripped away. You know, confronted through the fear and the sadness in it all. Like, that was not a glorious battle. I didn't feel good about that, like taking on the cops and shit like that, and Nightingale. There was when the fear dissipated, the inherent sadness washed over me, and now I'm just like, fucking hell. Intentional or otherwise, that worked very well. Oh, also, Salem ended up being the Jarl. And I didn't mean to skip this. I just moved forward. Salem. Oh, I mean, SLID many numbers. But what will you do with your late night Yaldom? But yeah, what just a sad end for a great person. Cynthia spent so long fighting everything. But there is definitely something fucky-wucky with timelines and whatnot. Who is Scratch? Where has he been this whole time? Yes, Moose, Baldur was in the Champion of Light segment with because the full of old gods of Asgard were in it, including a very young, well, younger Thor and Odin. Says Baldur been the late this entire time. All we know is, according to the snippets, Baldur died of cancer. I don't know if that's because of the story or otherwise, but he wasn't in Alan Wake 1. If not Alan Wake 1, why not Rush Hour 3? Oh, you know, Fearless, it was supposed to be the band in their, like, heyday. I understood that. I just hadn't considered that, well, the naming convention. I kind of wish I'd been able to raid you all into Shorby playing Alan Wake last week for the musical number of the old gods of Asgard in the first game, because if you haven't seen it, it's fucking brilliant. And as most of us have, it's fucking brilliant still. That you could see Remedy's chops. Alright, Alan. I think it's time to go to the dark place. No, not quite. I just feel like either Mr. Scratch was what got out of the lake proper, but then in theory Scratch has been out and about. I don't know. Everything's... We're missing some key pieces of info right now. Virals, Krill, you got the assignment. The old wizards. The old gods. Okay. Yeah, no, that had that real kind of vibe to it. Yeah, Moose, that's what I'm kind of thinking. And also, like, I've got this horrible feeling that before the writing, before everything, Logan did die. And the reason why Logan is in the story is either because Scratch wants Saga involved or because Alan did bring Logan back. But at what cost is what I'm thinking. Because we've seen what happens, you know, the last time someone was brought back from the dead by the Dark Presence, shit got bad. And Alice was never killed, right? She was held in the dark place and then brought back. Alright.
We need to talk.
We got to get to a safe point before we can even consider closing.
But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
I love this old bloke. Alright, so we're going to talk to him in the noggin. Okay, first up... Oh, hang on. The Mind Palace.
You know about my mind place?
Oh, place.
How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This is
Seer?
intuition.
I hardly know her.
I'm seeing their thoughts.
Sorry.
Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot?
Okay. Time for the clicker.
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family. Way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier.
He's a bad dad.
I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at family murder or family death. It was just sailing with click, click, boom, and I could immediately hear those lyrics. Alright, so let's go through the man, then the dad. This is we're getting the deep lore here.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
Alright.
about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe.
Some doors are better left closed. Oh yeah, and Jonas, here's a good fucking point. These lads knew what Cauldron Lake was and what it could do, and they made fucking moonshine out of it.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first.
Okay.
I can't stop the horror story without him.
Okay. Let me just mop up the case board.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
It doesn't sound like Wake to make that.
Tor's here, in the overlap.
Oh.
Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Oh, I was too busy being chased by horrible things. Okay. Stop present, stop the story. Clicker. Wake wrote the story, so he's the only one to stop it.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him. The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family.
Interestingly, yeah, the overlap is always flooded.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art?
A song about remorse, a float about murder, and a poem about terror. There's our fucking pattern. Click, click, boom. God damn it, Sadlin. It's my fucking head now. I am trying to solve complicated murder. Okay. So, my mum left. Bad dad. Mind Palace Communication. It's the Anderson Special.
That's not right. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place. Thanks to their own powers.
Okay. They get the Mind Palace proper.
Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
And the song is about...
The way Tor behaved?
Yeah.
I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Some doors are better left closed. Complicated man. Is your dad Mr. Door? Okay.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
They're gonna chug Cauldron
The
Lake
NPC is
booze.
holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just gonna get a little,
Casey.
Actually, I'm gonna put the kettle on.
Do you read me, Casey?
Like, so what we're gonna do, friends, is we're gonna do some of the Fathomancy, and we're gonna keep this discussion going. I'm not ready to call it just yet.
Focus, Saga. Get to the station, to Wake.
Put the kettle on. But yeah, so if the subtext there was that they drove away Mr. Dorr, who would be Saga's father, that is some pretty powerful shit, and I want to talk about that. Also, if it's alright with you friends, I want to keep going for another like half an hour or so. Like, I want to keep going until 2 is done, okay? Or at least as close to 2 as possible. Yeah. For me.
There's many doors I wish not to return to. For the Empire, they wish they never went to Endor.
Fuck it. Never thought about the door in Endor. Nakira Zero, thank you. Okay. So... bolt cutters here. This area is now open, so... I guess we can explore that as well. I think we got everything in the wellness center in the manor, right? But yeah, that's pretty fucking powerful. Okay. Because I can't remember if there was, what is it? So... No, that's the wrong map. Okay, here we go. So the wellness center. Was there anything bolted in the wellness center? No. Is there anything in the basement? Well, we'll explore. We'll explore. Now it's not fucking scary down there, and we have our own, you know, awesome ass object of power. So the only things you can't complete are the cult stashes, because there's one in the basement of the sheriff's station. But at this point, okay, so at this point we have everything. We could open up everything in Saga's Point. So yeah, let's do conversation and busy work. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. All right, so I remember there being something that needed bolt cutters down here. I might be hallucinating. So, it has been confirmed. So the kid is alive.
I can't get through this.
Which is good, obviously. And it's unlikely that that was... Oh, quick save. Oh, shoebox, here we go. It's unlikely that that was Mr. Scratch like I was worried. Sorry, I'm just me doing busy work. Inventory management. I've been doing a lot better than I thought I was going to be. What's it? Actually, we'll do a manual save here. Because it seems like this is the point now where we need to start switching over to Alan proper, right? But yeah, the idea that Alan has made it Saga's motivation to come save him.
I can't force it open.
Like, that is super fucked up, Alan. Like, what the shit? Oh, actually, I wonder if we can watch the movie in the fucking Mind Palace. No, it was just a Bright Falls blend. Okay. Sean says, I don't think so. When you finish the Cynthia fight, everything here should have been gathered. New pages would have popped up on the bridge and the overlap, but otherwise just a bunch of stuff. The path that circles back to the nursing home and the boatyard. Okay. Well, oh, there was a something of interest. And that's up in the rooms. I do like that it still lists the magic door as just a regular locked door. What's it about? Nobody knows. Sure, it's nothing to worry about. But yeah, so Alan needed a hero. Heroes need motivation. So he fucking retconned her daughter dead. Like, that's fucked up. Oh, and here's the page I missed. It is Cynthia's lamp, which is now in Alan's care.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Okay, and look how many rewrites there are on that. Hang on. That beeping sound with my tea. Okay. I need to talk about Homestuck. I'm sorry. I promise it's relevant. But Will, I hear you cry from the other room. Why do we need to talk about Homestuck? Alright. So, all in all, as I'm sure you're aware, Homestuck, it's not a great story. It's fine, it's fun, right? But the reason why I keep coming back to it is the trolls. You don't really need to know anything about them except for this. Throughout the first chapter of Homestuck, a group of trolls annoy the shit out of our characters on like a fake version of like ICQ/MSN/Messenger, right? DMing them, sometimes helpful, sometimes hurtful, sometimes just stupid stuff, right? In chapter 2, we meet these trolls. And the thing is, they're viewing time different. So for the kids we meet at the beginning, they start a game that ends the world. Ah, piss balls. Oh well. For the trolls, they're viewing the kids on a timeline, like a YouTube video, like scrubbing back and forth to try and find moments. But all of them can access the timeline at the same time. So, like, you have two people essentially sitting next to each other, scrubbing back and forth on, you know, on a linear timeline and DMing people messages, but then going back before the other person and counteracting that message. Or realizing things later on because they've seen it and then... Meaning that the scrambled messages that the kids get make no sense, but when you review them from the troll's perspective, it makes loads of sense because they have their own infighting and bullshit. Alan and Scratch, I feel like, are doing something similar. Because Rose is keeping the old people safe, protecting them, killing Taken. So why would Mr. Scratch want that? Well, Scratch doesn't want that. But then, Cynthia was taken because of the lamp. Was Alan so fucking self-obsessed? Or so desperate, I should say, that's the better term, that he had Rose take the one thing protecting Cynthia away from her and give it to him? Or was there something more to this? You know, is Mr. Scratch working with the same fucking data and fucking with it wholesale? You feel me? They're writing a book, but they're reviewing it page by page. We don't know. We don't know what the order is. Alright, so... Okay, I didn't forget anything there. Cool. Right? What I get from this is Alan is a great big troll. I would definitely say that Scratch is a massive fucking troll. Like, he's fucking with Alan, not just for this point-counterpoint victory, but sometimes just for funsies. You're right, there is a full heal box at reception, but I've got so many. Yeah, it's a lot of space that honestly, I'm fine. We can come make the journey back if we need to. So yeah, so the idea is, like, Rose might be hallucinating some of the messages, you know, like the little notes. And Alan might actually be sending her dreams and ideas. But then any power that Alan has, Mr. Scratch would have access to as well. Looking at the healing kit, this is meaningless to me. Well, it's not worth a fucking backtrack, friends, that's for sure. Alright, let's go for a jaunt in the woods. Okay. Whee! God, this game's pretty.
Stop that incessant.
Hey! Catastros, that's super kind of you, thank you. Who's... What the f... That's the bunker! Oh, Pat.
Down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figgamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the line's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now.
Poor Pat.
Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember? Pat? No. And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now how could she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous. Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to push the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back. Okay, that was Tim Figmore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor.
Oh, poor Pat.
Anyway, that's our show for today.
Poor guy. But we got another page. So, Rose at bingo night.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
Notice that waiting for the hero to come and Tor stood by the phone with his hammer are both additions. Oh, I know the story's going to get to it probably in the next stream where it explains, you know, Alan v. Have anything new here? We do. Oh, okay.
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
I was like, that's fucking weird. Okay. But yeah, so that's the World War II bunker where the kids drowned. Fuck. Okay. And if you follow the thinnest path to the north, you'll eventually reach a lunchbox. I didn't see one, but let me have another look. Middle of the round area by the path. Okay. Sorry, I'll have a little totter around. But yeah. The thing with, like, Homestuck's bizarre-ass fucking time travel bollocks is that it's not inherently combative. Like, there's fucking 12 trolls, and each of them, they're playing their own little, like, shitty kind of teenager games with each other. Oh, there we go. Like... So sometimes they are just, you know, sending...
And another lunchbox.
Don't pretend to be anyone or anything besides who you are. Oh. Maybe I should have taken the crossbow for out here. Well, I'm not sure on goodies. Fuck. Ma'am, you're not cool enough to be giving me this much trouble. Ma'am, you are not interesting enough to be that hard to fight. Okay. I see the twigs. And now it gives me pistol ammo. Cool. Cool. Alright, now where's the stash? And here's the problem is, as we get closer to whatever the inflection point of this story is, right? There is something weird, because think about it. We've not seen Mr. Scratch. We've not seen him walking around. He's not monologued at us. He's not made wild threats or anything like that. He's just kind of fucking there. Like, Alan knows he's there. Alan is terrified. But we haven't seen shit. So what's going on?
Another locked box.
The only way we've interacted with Mr. Scratch is a cloud of darkness. And in in Alan Wake's American Nightmare, talks a lot about the impact that Mr. Scratch has, like what he does. Okay, so we've just got to follow the signs, I guess. Okay, that way. Oh, and this way says this way, 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 and it's here. Okay. And I think that what makes him... It makes, again, swaths of this party so terrifying. Like, wait, what the fuck is that? Can't hide from the trees. What the fuck is that? A rocket flare. Inflicts heavy damage. Oh, love to see it. And, alright, so we just follow the path up and head round. But yeah, Mr. Scratch is both a theory and also the darkness. I mean, so far as I understood it, he's... Oh, wait, did I get myself turned around? Yes, I did. Go me. So you have the darkness, you have the forces under Cauldron Lake. Cauldron Lake was an ocean, right? Mr. Scratch, using like Alan's powers, is kind of like an active participant. Well, Jonas, when we hit the shoebox, I'll stash it for whatever nightmare creatures we have to fight later. Like, we still don't know what's happened to Casey either. We know that the darkness needs art. It needs to take art from others to create, to function, right? And taking Alan's bullshit is pretty powerful play. Alright. Come on, Karen. Oh, no. Fuck you guys. We are a 2 Karen scenario. Repeat. 2 Karen scenario. You want me, you gotta come up the wall. Also, I don't know if you've all noticed that the thickness of the trees stops us from doing any, like, proper dirty sniping. Ow! Ow! There we go. Scratch's live writer's block. Well, here's the thing. This is a little bit like Alan's self-aggrandizing nonsense, but Mr. Scratch always struck me as an editor. He can't make a story like Alan can, but he can pick it apart and reconstruct it as he thinks it should. But I could just be being overly fucking arty-farty with this shit, you know? Like, Phoenix, I don't know if you've been in for my usual level of, like, game deconstruction, but it's pretty par for the course. Alright. Oh, and we got another page. And the problem being, again, those of you who have played this now know more than me, and I'm probably a long way off the inflection points, yeah. And so Virals, initially I thought that it was working like this. Like, Alan wrote the page, Mr. Scratch edited his stuff and made changes. But then in some of those previous pages, the page was nothing but awful to characters. And then the change was actually somewhat positive. Like, there was a whole page of horrible shit that happened to Cynthia. About her being taken, about her being tracked and drowned in the fucking bathtub, essentially. But none of that was edited. So are we supposed to believe that Alan did that? Also, Alan took her one protection away so that he could have it in the fucking upside down, the dark place. You see what I'm saying? I'm no longer sure of who's the writer and the editor. This better not be some fucking beginner's guide coder type bullshit. Actually, no, it would be fine if it was, but it will make me go, oh!
The 81st annual Deer Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer mess sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town list for its modest rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deer Fest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders. The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
Oh yeah, Alan as a teenager. So here, nothing has changed except for the town expected a lot of tourists this year. So who would put that? That seems like Mr. Scratch, right? Like, give me more out-of-towners. People with no protection against the darkness. That I can take Deerfest and turn it into mine. You know? Honestly, I think I'm just going to use that fucking full heal. It's taken up so much space. But yeah, Chronos, it could also be Alan searching for the hero. You know, the out-of-towners giving them a reason to, you know, to bring it all together. Right? God damn it. I really do wish I had more, more space. You know what? I'm just going to put the trauma pads here as well. Because we're just in Faffermancy mode. And the thing about the crossbow is it's all reusable. Whereas the rifle is a little less so. You know? It's really fucking powerful. Actually, if we go into Mind Palace mode, is there anything we can afford for the crossbow? No, not yet. Okay. Alright, now manual save. And away we go. A lot of tourists. There was the bookers, a pair of writers, and 3 paranormal bloggers. Yes. Oh, sorry. I keep tapping buttons because my mind's whirring on stuff. So we've done this little spot. We've got a janitor's bucket. A cold stash over this way. Okay. But as I said, narratively there is a big old inflection point coming, and I'm so curious as to what it's going to mean. Thanks, Alan. Yeah. So, I mean, that's where the narrative of this gets kind of funky, because did Alan start writing her in because she popped up in a dark place and she was one of the people pulled forth? Okay, so it... What are you up to, cheeky paint? Okay, so... so we've got to find the order on this one. So, arrow... Alright. Side to side, butt to butt. Down, what lead us over here. Side to side, both down. Oh, my arrow. And then the last one was up and down kissing. Okay. Side to side, butt to butt. Side to side, looking down. Up and down kissing. So Phoenix, I can't see that. Like, for as far as we know, at least with the information we have so far, like, Saga is solid. In fact, out of the Andersons and their nonsense, she might be the most well-adjusted, because she's attributed her power to just being, like, intuition and smartness. Yeah. But this is where, like, the timeline fuckery gets interesting, because as Chornus was saying, Logan was fine. She had a voice line before the overlap. They literally, Saga talked to Logan before this happened, right? Then Saga shows up here, communicates with Alan in the dark place, and maybe at that point he starts writing her into the story. And this is where it gets a little bit fucky-wucky, in that he then writes her into the story from the get-go, and Alan's changes include the fact that her daughter is dead as fucking motivation for her character. You know? You ever start to think, the more we play of this, Alan's not a very good writer. What the fuck? That was perfect. No. That's 2. Yeah, Alan's a fucking airport writer. He's not bad, but he's not particularly good either. God, this fucking crossbow is awesome.
There's another cult stash.
What are you doing to me here, culty boys? The key is by Father Christmas. Fuck! I'm sorry, friends. We've got to assault the North Pole. Getting my arrows back. They're not going to be in Alan Wake 3. Yeah, Tronris, that makes sense. It's not all super planned at this point. Oh, Ranger Station. The old Ranger Danger. But yeah. I am just... However this turns out, I am fucking fascinated by it. Oh, this is where we had the conversation with the motorbike that's also a werewolf. Good times, good times. I hope we get to see more of the documentary that Alice was making on all this, because there's something fascinating about the whole thing. There was such a sadness to her when she started talking about how her own career, her own artistic career kind of just evaporated due to Alan's success. Ah, fucking Bureau. Dickheads. They fucking work, aren't they? Good night, Deus. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. But then again, you know, if I could retcon that Deus had an identical twin, equally awesome lost brother, then we get twice as much Deus. I don't see that being a problem. Yeah, in every timeline, your lore has terrible jokes. And that's okay. I didn't write that for you. And here's the thing. You know, friends, in your heart of hearts, that I never get this kind of... I would never get this kind of power, because I can't fucking spell. There'd be a lot of ducks. Oh yeah, no, it's almost 2 AM. Deer and rhyme inside. Okay, we'll get those. Ranger Station, Bunker Woods, Boatyard. Alright, I think we've hit most of those. Okay. Manning your stations. It's come to my attention that both of you have left your posts on several occasions while on duty to gallivant around the town for personal business. This is unacceptable. You are under strict FBC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality, and as your supervisor, I'm responsible for your conduct. If you find work boring, too bad. Fulfill your roles and duties as I see fit, as the project requires. I am changing your posts. I'm going to change your posts. I'm overseeing the watery area, as now most of the test sites to cover. The Ranger cabin will be my base of operations. Vega, you're moving to Cauldron Lake's Witchfinder Station. Michaels, you're staying in Brightfall Station. I don't want to hear any excuses, but I need you to acknowledge these orders. And then Vega says, acknowledged and understood. That goes for both of us, Michaels and me. It wasn't really gallivanting, as you put it, though. I was attacked by some rabid animal out there in the woods, and Michaels helped me get medical attention in town. You should know that if you read your messages, of course. Any case, orders received. Oh! And there's something about fake office place drama that's just entertaining.
Another one of those rhymes.
Things as a surprise you never run into these rangers. I mean, unless that is revealed as other things. I think when Alan comes out of the water... Okay, a child needs a mother to keep them safe, and a home is their hiding place. child. Because monsters roam and chase. When they ring the doorbell, don't yell. Tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray. Alright, so monsters get treaties.
Okay.
Thanks, I hate it. Or some fucking DoorDash or something. Trick or treat. Oh, wait, did we just get fucking knocked or runned? Yeah. So charm should be inside the kitchen and cabin. Should. Someone is now upstairs. I'm gonna have to go break some faces. Oh, that's fucking haunting. In today's episode, the FBC make ghosts. Thanks, I hate it. What's that? Oh, you know what? I'll pet the deer now, so in case I forget.
Deer.
There's only one deer remaining after this as well. Okay. Alright, here we go. Inventory full. Fucking hell. Okay. It's an arrow.
Can never have too many charms.
Apparently we can, Saga. Apparently we can. But I am going to take... I am going to take our ill-gotten gains over to the ranger station and we can explore more later. I don't know when we'll do the next Alan Wake stream, but I guess stay tuned. Keep an eye on the Discord, all that good stuff. But no, if you've got any theories or stuff that you want to throw in now, don't hesitate. As now it is 2 o'clock, I am good to stop. If I'm being perfectly honest, and I hope this doesn't come across as, you know, making my shit your problem. I don't know. I could feel the pull of wanting to go down the pub tonight, and I was like, you know what? If I keep going till 2, I'm safe as houses. Oh, was the key in that ranger cabin? Because I can grab it now while we're just doing, like, thoughts and feels. Alan Wake is 2 children in a hipster outfit. Alan is the kind of artist who takes himself far too seriously. Okay, it's outside by the chimney. Cool. Like, he takes himself far too fucking seriously. And it definitely shows. He got lucky... Oh, okay, I wouldn't say lucky. He got success by writing... like, really trashy, as, you know, I think Phyllis put it best, like, you know, easy to sell airplane novels, right? Not too taxing on the mind, nothing too ridiculous, just easy reading, easy selling kind of books. But his whole arty ego... I mean, shit, like, the reason why this fucking stuff all happened in the first place is Alan's writer's block and his whole self-absorbed, self-aggrandizing nonsense. You know who didn't get pulled into Bright Falls, into a nightmarish situation with increasing terror? Weird Al Yankovic. I'm going to do a manual save, though. What is interesting, though, is that we're dealing with 2 of the trilogy of books here as well. Like, the initiation is Alan. The return is Saga. Oh! Shaunus, that's a really good point. All of Alan's problems started with him writing a book where he wanted to move on and write something else, so he killed his main character. Yeah. He killed Sand Lake, and the rest was a curse. Alan Wake is 3 babies in a business suit. I like that. Okay. Jesus. Saga is going to be so tooled up by the end of it. It's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, and the sea of charms that we've got. So you know what? I don't think we need the Coffee World charm anymore. Increases the quantity of things taken. I'm gonna try the you do loads of damage undetected, because that'll be good for faffing about. Okay. Phoenix, so far as Shaunus was explaining, or at least implying, I've got to go back to one of the other areas. I got one of the next 2 upgrades. Sorry, yeah, jumping back. Shaunus says, and then he couldn't find something new to start with. Got severe enough writer's block that his wife was concerned, and then got Dr. Hartman. Oh, and then Dr. Hartman was contacted by Alice to reach out. I can't recall. But yeah, everything else from then was the jaunts into the great beyond. Okay. So there's 2 inventory left. One behind getting the cult stashes, one behind the bolt cutters in Bright Falls. Okay. But no, so like next stream will be good. We can have some banter, we can run around the varying areas and whatnot. And yeah. Come out here for our for a gorgeous view for end of stream. How's that for a beautiful sunset? Okay, so friends, thank you for staying up late with me, keeping me company till 2. I'm now in the clear, so I don't have to worry about tottering off to the pub and getting whoops drunk. And tomorrow, I am going to go have some lovely food with some lovely friends. So you do not need to worry about me. I know that Alan Wake is super big budget, comparable to what we usually do, but I think at this point, like, this game has earned its shit, you know what I mean? And Fred, I absolutely will. if you can get to Seattle by midday tomorrow, Fred, we can make it work. I absolutely will not bake it. Fuck off! I'm proud of yourself for that one, Akira Zero. Are you proud of yourself? Fucking turds. A lot of you. Shut up, Calcium. It's good for stretching me back, though. Oh. So Akira Zero. Alright. No, Edwin. Once again, the honor is mine. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. Like, this game continues to be brilliant. And like I said, we aren't at the inflection point. And when we hit it, holy shit. And Akira Zero, the Ultra Mega Skelly Dab will return. I think you have all worked out by now who the skeleton in the Skelly Mega Dab is. And that's for another day. Alright, friends, just thank you. This has been great and wonderful, and I've had a fucking good time. Okay. Yeah, that's it from me, friends. I'm going to roll credits in a second, but, you know, as always, fucking thank you. I don't know if you all saw in Discord, but Kimball actually drew a Tiny Will Tamagotchi, and that did get a proper fucking chortle out of me. You know? looking out over a fake sunset at 2 o'clock in the morning, am I not the luckiest fucking guy getting to do this for a living? And that's you lot. Every bit, every donation, every lurk, and every terrible Alan Wake joke. It all comes together. For that, you will always have my thanks. Okay? And to that end, I would like to thank the following people very directly. Because, yeah, I literally wouldn't be able to do this as much as I do without you. Fucking legends. So, to Dantigan, Simone, and Juntcat, thank you for the follows. If Alan Wake isn't your speed, I hope I can show you some cool, weird indie shit next week. To Ortrazini and Akira Zero, whether you were gifted by the Hunters of House Carl or otherwise, fucking thank you. To Sadlin, thank you for the donations, mate. You know it's a massive help. And to Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Stepagen, Punspectors, and Fearless, thank you so fucking much. Alright? To the entire moderation team, not just Nova and Moose, but also Caffeine, but fucking thank you lot. And to Iced, Cephalon Gideon, and Night Valen, thank you for bringing raids in. Like I said, I was going super late tonight. I don't expect this to become the norm, but... Nope, God. I don't expect this to become the norm by any means. However, it's been lovely having the company, alright? It's been lovely having the company. So there aren't many places I can take you at the wee hours. My good friend Zeke is putzing around on some Gears of War. And the thing is, Zeke is very knowledgeable about like the construction of video games. So, at very least, for those of you who are going to raid and run, do give Zeke a follow, okay? I would sincerely appreciate that. However... Alright, sorry. Pay no attention to the sound of footsteps in the background. I'm just doing a quick save and a quit. Quick save. Exit to main menu. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. What a fucking good night. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to pass you all over to Zeke. Go say hi, howdy, throw him a follow. Don't stay up too late. Remember, I am a cautionary tale, not an example. But I mean it. Thank you for staying up with me tonight, alright? You know. Some nights the pull of socialization is a little too strong. And I'm trying to cut back, you know? I'm trying to do better. Okay. Loved you all. You won't see me until Tuesday unless I decide to do a sellout Sunday or something weird. And hopefully, yeah, I'll have a natter and a hangout with you all before then. Wow, I've forgotten how to speak people words. Okay. Loved you all. Have a great evening. Good night, friends. Why am I like this? Why am I like this?